Screen. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to today's stream. This is going to be a good one. We're talking about stupid Squadron 42 responses. We're going to look at such notable sites such as Rock Paper Shotgun, PC Gamer. Is Kotaku on it yet? Obviously Reddit.
I have not seen theirs. I don't know. I can look it up though and see.
I have with me the illustrious, the one and only Griffin Gaming from Soul Citizens.
Yeah. And from Test too.
Yeah, I mean, but are you
I'm
really?
Test. Yes, I'm Test. Test Squadron, Best Squadron. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm just saying that. I'm just setting up my chat, Getting
Been around a long
YouTube
time.
chat going up on my other screen. There's a whole bunch of things. You know, this streaming thing? I know. Can I swear yet? How long do you have to wait to swear before video
you gotta
starts?
wait 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
15 minutes?
Don't start the cussing and start the fussing.
All right, I'll start swearing in 15. But, you know, I don't really watch streamers much. And I take for granted the amount of work. And talking about, they're sitting there playing a game. But no, man, that's tough. Like you get
Well, you know what?
crotch.
The show is easy.
You get crotch
the show
sweat.
Is easy.
Yeah.
It's the pre and post, right? I mean, you're sitting here talking, you know, that's natural and easy, but it's the work that goes behind it.
Yeah, anyway,
been a
switching
lot of
to Cam. What's up, Griff? I don't have a camera on you, but
Yeah.
we're good. So, ladies and gents, thanks for joining. Those of you who just started joining over the past weekend, welcome. Good to have you join you. I'm surprised by the response. I mean, I know I've done live streams every now and then, but this past weekend has been awesome. The amount of people dropping in, just people coming in saying, Montoya, I thought you sucked. But after watching you live, you suck a bit less than I thought. Like, that's great. I love that. Thank you. Reload, what's up? Welcome. Papa G6, welcome to chat. Jaybird, how you doing? Papa G6 discovered my stream. Yes, there we go. So on a scale of 1 to 10 of how disappointed you are, Papa G6, what do you rate it? Barak saying, first time chatting you live. Always want to say you rock man. See, I am a rock man, he said. And I'm just reading that. But thank you, Barak. I appreciate that. So, ladies and gents, I have with me in Discord chat Griffin Gaming. Let me pull up. Do you have the video clip of you at CitizenCon? Or a time index for that?
I haven't pulled it yet. People have been sending me stuff, but I don't have anything really. Let me see. Give me 2 seconds.
I mean, if you want to dig around for what you can in the meantime.
link.
But in the meantime, I'm just going to I'll go to your Twitter channel. I mean, your Twitch channel. And are you streaming on the Soul Citizen?
Belgium, definitely
I'm not streaming
around.
anything right now. I'm on with you.
Right, but typically it's a Soul Citizen channel, right?
On Sundays and Thursdays and Saturdays, but when on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'm on my channel.
Yeah.
FC, can you tweet from your...
Oh, this is buggy footage. But I see Fast Cart over there. Let me just switch to the screen. There we go. All right. So I don't know if you can see what I'm looking at, but if you can,
Not yet.
give it a
Not
sec.
very- I was researching your Kotaku stuff. I'm jumping there now.
So we have a feed from your booth, it looks like. Sitting there, we have Fast Cart, who hasn't aged a day. It's true what they say that black don't crack, right?
There you go.
God
There you
damn,
go.
he looks exactly the same as he did 8 years ago. Maybe there's a bit more gray in his beard. In the meantime, like I've gone completely bald. I mean, I had a beautiful full head of hair when this all began. Big Black Gaming. Love his shirt. He's pretty big, he's right.
He is. He's like 6'7", 6'6".
Oh, goddamn.
He's a big dude. Yeah, I mean, it scared me to death. He's a sweetheart. He's a sweetheart, though. He's a really cool guy.
That's cool. So
That was the
tell
first time
me,
we all
or tell
met, too,
us
by the way.
about your CitizenCon experience in running the Soul Citizen booth. Well, first of all, your journey there.
Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, it's like you guys know, old schooler Geo Get Money. He's now by the name of Sub Geo. He lives in the same area where I do in the Midwest in Chicago, and we had talked about. Personally, I wanted to do something different going to CitizenCon this year, I knew I was going to be doing this booth thing, and so I said I wanted to go there and just kind of relax, not get all caught up in the hustle of the airport. So I decided to take Amtrak. I took the Southwest Chief from Chicago to LA, 2-day trip. Gio heard about it. Unique was going to join us too, but he had something come up, so he backed out. But Gio ended up joining, and we rode together down there. We had our own rooms, full dining, drinks.
That's Gio on the screen right now, by the way, if you missed that. Okay, so I had to explain this in chat when it happened, because Disco Lando gave Gio Get Money a shout out.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, what is Gio Get Money? I'm like, God damn, that's Gio's Twitter handle from 8 years ago.
Way back. Yep, from way back. Yeah,
and I was like, who gets that reference? No one's going to get that reference. But thankfully, you guys who watch this chat, you're the most informed people and the smartest people in all of Star Citizen. Now you get the reference. No one else did.
Yeah. And so we got there. We had a little bit of delay because we had a mechanical failure a few hours beforehand. But we arrived, and all my folks had stuff in place when I got there, and it was good. We had a great time while we were there. Like I said, 4 out of the 7 of us had never been there before, so it was a new experience for them, and they were excited. And afterward, they were even more excited and happy that they attended the event.
Nice. I see Unique was saying he had a new grandson.
Yes.
Congratulations,
Yes,
Unique.
family.
Mazel tov.
Yes,
That's a good reason. The truth is, Unique and I basically, we actually got together.
Mm-hmm.
We went to an exotic dance club. We thought that would be a better use of our time and money than going to CitizenCon. I told him to say he's just got a grandson or something, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, congrats, man. So are you a freshly minted grandfather, or is this the first grandkid? And the fact that there's granddads playing Star Citizen.
I know,
5th grandson. Holy crap.
No.
God damn. My chat is old.
Yeah. The gray beards, all the gray beards.
Yeah. Well, we're looking at that. The Marksen, what's up? Thanks for joining us this morning. We're looking at the audience while they're scrolling through, and like, why is everyone rocking a dad bod and beard?
Now, what we did there on the video you're looking at now, we after lunch and after the final session each day, we did a quick reaction from everybody, and folks just tossed in what their initial feelings were, what they saw. So that's why you're kind of seeing a very impromptu thing. That's on the cell phone, sitting at the booth, and we're just chatting about it.
Right.
That's basically what's
That's
going
awesome. But on a more, I guess, not serious tone, but on the topic of what Soul Citizens does and what they aim to do, giving black gamers representation. I mean, I didn't see in the audience how many people of color there were, but how many people just discovered you for the first time, like, holy crap, we exist. Did that happen?
Yeah. You know, it was actually kind of cool. You know, I met you back in 2016, and back then, Fastcart and I we met that year, and we literally said we could count on less than 2 hands how many African Americans we saw. Not because we were saying anything about people being not included or anything like that, but a lot of it was just awareness of the game. You remember DJ Knight? He was one. Fastcart was there. I was there. Gio was there, and maybe I think there were 2 other people that we remember. 3 people that we remember. That was out of 800 people back in 2016.
So all 4 of you.
Yeah, exactly. 2019, you had 1,800 people there, and we saw a few more people. Nihilus was there, Colossal was there, a few other, but it's still a small amount of people. And then this year we saw not exponentially, but a lot more people of African American. They were African American. But the thing that's cool, and the thing that I enjoyed the most was actually, I would say, 98% of the people, 95% of the people who came up to us said, "Hey, we watch you," and I would probably say, not 80% of that were not African Americans. They were people who came over and said, "We really like what you're doing. We get what you're doing. We enjoy what you're doing. We watch your show." And so we've always been received well by the community. I don't want to give any misrepresentations. We've been supported by everybody from Captain Richard, Paul Shelley, Star Jump, and we just go down the list of everybody who's just always been out there to help lift us up. And they also get what we're doing, and it's not to exclude anybody, but there's like every community has its own culture, its own tone, it's the way they hang with each other. And so our audience is broad. We've got all types of folks that watch us and enjoy us, and I don't think it's necessarily the color thing is a thing. The color thing has more to do with us to a certain degree. You know, it's just gamers who just want to get together, and if we crack a joke, we don't have to explain it. You know what I mean? You know?
Well, you're always excited to explain to me.
Yeah, well, you know, you're Jewish, so you and I, we have to kind of do that. But you know, but you get it. You get what I'm saying. You know, that's really what it's about. But we love the community. The community's great.
Absolutely. So I'm glad it went well. What was your highlight of the trip?
The community. I'm going to say that right off the bat.
Yep.
In fact, my show this Saturday is going to be about the importance of this event. And I'll say it on your show because I'll make it real fast. The last month I had been doing shows on Saturday that talked about the psyche of the community. Like why are we where we are right now? Why are people feeling a certain way? It wasn't just because there was no content. This time I sensed something that was totally different going on in the community. I couldn't put my finger on it. And I kept talking with people. And it wasn't until I got to CitizenCon that it finally struck me what it was. And I talked to Den Danielson, who works for CIG, and he said the same thing happened with CIG. And this is what it was. This whole thing has been built upon a synchronous relationship between the community and the developer. And that's always been there. And the last 3 years, that has been diminishing more and more because of COVID, because we couldn't get together. And you've been to CitizenCon before. You know that when you go to CitizenCon, there's like a renewed energy that happens both for the developers and it happens for us. Now, I know that sounds cliche to a lot of people, but if you've gone to CitizenCon, they will tell you how fired up they get after the event from connecting with the people directly. I mean, these guys were in tears. Some of these jokers, I wish I could share all the conversations that I had.
You raise a good point. we keep on, I mean, us, the backers and the people on the gaming end of it, think it's about us all the time. And I guess we tend to forget that there's humans on the other side. So when there's a bug in the game, you go, holy crap, CIG devs are so stupid. Why is the grenade sticking to my hand? There's someone on the other end of that going, oh, that hurts.
Yeah. When I was leaving the after party Saturday night, I was going to walk out, and Brian Chambers came over because he saw me walking. I think he thought knew I was leaving. And he said, Griff, it's good to see you again. I said, blah, was like Brian, blah, blah, blah. And then he said, man, you have no idea. He said, that last sequence at the end, that was my baby. And you don't know how good it felt to release that to the community. And I said, wow, dude. I said, and I bet it was a big monkey off your back. He said, yeah, it was, you know. I mean, he just volunteered that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So they're just as passionate, and they want to get things right, and they want the community to enjoy and like what they see. And it's got to be hard to know that you're working on something like this, and at the same time you're seeing some of the feedback, or just the fact that they may feel bad that we feel bad. You know what I mean? Not because of angry stuff, but they know that we want something delivered, and they've got it in their hands. They can't talk about it. They can't share it. They can only tell you so much. They can't say, hey guys, just relax. It's coming. It's going to be there, because that's been said so many times, you know. But this weekend, I think everybody came with minimal, you know, trying to keep the hype down, but everybody who left said it was not only what they expected, but it exceeded it. And let me say this: the after party was a celebration for everybody. It wasn't just getting together and having drinks. People were
Borek is saying it's still a scam, right?
yeah, it's still a scam though, right?
Yeah. Just to interject quickly there, and I mean, I learned this also in the 2016 CitizenCon, that devs have feelings apparently, because before that I'm like, oh, they're just faceless, you know, they make it and it's broken and they don't care. But no, like they do. Like if there's a patch that comes out and it's crashing and it's 30Ks and people are bitching and streamers are saying that's it, they're never playing it again. Yeah, it hurts. It bugs them, right?
Yeah, definitely. So it was good. It was good. And you were missed, by the way.
Really?
I'm not just saying that because I'm on here with you. You were missed. A lot of people.
Yeah, I'm sorry to have missed it. You know what? I didn't. I mean, especially after COVID and so long since we're the last one. But I'm more after this CitizenCon and after what we saw. Look, I'll be honest with you guys, and there is a sense of, what is the sense? Is it apathy? After 10 years of, like, you know what, like the game will come when it comes, and I see the patch notes and I read the patch notes and I'm on top of what's happening. But there's very, very little in this game that gets me fired up and excited because we know what's coming.
Right.
And CitizenCon is one of those times like, God damn, like I'm impressed. It's one of the few times, because like they held back on a lot of stuff, like the map, the server meshing. I got to go through my notes about all the things that they showed, but the new environments, like the water tech, destructible environments, the scopes of all the stupid things. Well, not. I love the idea of the scope. I love looking through scopes, and the fact that they made this in the scope. Every time I will look through a scope now, I am like, damn, I love this. So it did fire me up, and more so now that they said that Squadron 42 is feature complete. I'm not saying, we had this big discussion yesterday, chat, you guys remember it. I'm not saying that we will get an announcement next year, but at least some kind of solid date, polish for a year maybe. And so I'm more fired up than I've been in years.
It's understandable.
Since 2016 at least.
I've said this recently, and I'm not trying to be funny when I say this. You got to have big kahunas, and it takes a lot to take this journey. It's not easy, even if you've got everything in perspective, even if you
Ethric, I missed you too.
Yeah, even if you understand the process, it's still not easy to take this ride. So I don't get mad at anybody who gets burnt out or frustrated or says, hey, I'll come back later. It's not an easy thing. And it's the first time this has ever really happened in gaming. So we're kind of experiencing, what's going to be cool, Montoya? What's going to be cool is when the CIG documentary comes out. It shows all the behind the scenes. It shows even the frustration within the community and the conversations at conference tables.
Can I star in that?
Yeah.
This is a scam. I'm tired of putting thousands of dollars into this never-ending development. They will never release the game because they're making more money by selling ships. And someone's going to clip that and take it out of context.
Yeah. Well, Chris was very emotional at the end of the thing. He really was. It was legitimate. And it was people emotional in the room.
So was Chris Roberts actually getting teary-eyed?
Yes.
But did I miss, was there a big Chris Roberts talk? There wasn't. He didn't do a live talk.
No, just introductions. Yeah. And that was it.
Which is also fine.
That was it. It was balanced.
Did anyone care that he didn't do a big live speech?
He let the game speak for himself. Yeah. You know what I mean? It wasn't necessary to do all the dialogue. He said, let's watch it. And that was it. That's all it was needed. Which is good. Let the work speak for all the stuff.
And it did. What I mean? Yeah. Well, I'm glad to see how it worked out. I love the booths they set up. I was curious as to what they would do.
Oh, yeah.
But it looked okay. I'm upset to hear that some of the booths didn't get much coverage or no coverage at all. We were very fortunate here at Test Squadron that we were the first booth. As you came around the corner of the entrance of it, we were booth number 2, was it? And so when that guy who was the guy presenting?
Dave.
Yeah, so the first thing he did was, and here we have Test Squadron, which is the largest dog in the game. And he goes right into interviewing Seth and Chrome and Lefty. Well, I didn't interview Lefty because I think Lefty was looking too intimidating. But Chrome and Seth took it on, and I was like, thank God they got them and spoke to them, because there's no way in hell they're going to do every single booth in there. So I felt really bad for the orgs that took the time and effort to ship the stuff there. There's Imperium in the background we see sitting across your neighbors over there. And look, see the poster they have, everything on the table, the signs behind them. That's all things people put in a suitcase and paid for the extra weight to ship over, carry it there, set it up, plus whatever they gave away, plus the guy standing at the booth is not getting to actually see the show itself. It's a lot of work. And at bare minimum, giving them some airtime, even if it was 30 seconds, go, here we have Imperium, guys, say hello, and please go check out the org at rsi.com/Imperium, and give them that shout out, because a lot of, not us, because we have enough members as is, but a lot of these smaller orgs are use that as an opportunity to bring new members in, and members are the lifeblood of it. So I was kind of like I know Director Gunner had a booth. I was just in chat now, and I was saying how Director Gunner's cosplay booth didn't get much action, which is unfortunate because there was a lot of gear he hauled there, and it got zero coverage. But at the same time, they're limited for time. So
that was the real issue. Chris came out on day 2, and that morning, it was really weird. Security was really weird there. First of all, we were all under NDA, like you said. We couldn't talk about it. We knew there was going to be a pyro theme. They were going to build sets and all this other stuff, which was really cool. But when Chris came through on Sunday, but he only was able to visit like 2 or 3 areas because he spent time at each area. You know, it wasn't just a photo op, but he literally spent like 5-6 minutes talking to the people at those areas. I think he went to the guy with the Xi'an handwriting. He stopped over at Imperium because they had a full-scale Bengal carrier over there. And I don't know if he went to a third place, but he walked right past us. He's like, right. I mean, literally, he just kept on going. But by that time, they had to start prepping to get ready for, you know, the next segment that was coming up. So, you know, it's funny. We thought that 2 days was going to be more than enough time, and it still ended up being very tight when it was all said and done, even with 2 days, you know.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear it went well. And your train ride there was fun to watch as you tweeted out your meals. Would you do it again?
And don't forget to mention, wait, before you change that, don't forget to mention about Chrome being highlighted.
Oh, okay. So that was, so when they started with the picture of his face, right? I'm just pulling it up on Twitter, right? So
Yeah.
Okay, so we're sitting here, okay, and now we see this, and you're like, what? Like, first it took a second, like, what are we looking at? Like, why is his face like that? And we were wondering, does he know he's on camera? And then it pans down. Like, why are they panning down? And then like, holy shit. So I got to catch up with Chrome. I haven't spoken to him yet since he's gotten back. But
it works.
I want to know how this was set up and why.
Yes.
But again, you know, we're fortunate that Disco Lando decided to do this bit with us because it just happens to be that,
you didn't see the meme on it? You didn't see the meme on why they did that?
No, I know they were doing the physics, the cloth physics.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay,
I mean, I got the reference.
Okay.
But I mean, there were other guys in blue robes there too.
Yeah, how did they coordinate it? Yeah, it was great. No, it was great.
And I'm like, oh, it's a good thing they picked Chrome because first of all, this gives us tons of memes to work with for the next year. Secondly, him wearing our test pin over there allows us to use it in propaganda for the next year.
Yes.
Test approved cloth physics. And also we can use his face as an emoji now on our Discord, so it all panned out.
It was good stuff. Yeah, would I do the train ride again? Yeah, the train ride was awesome. It's different. It's just a different way of traveling.
What's up, Slicer?
So it was just, you know, again, seeing the country, relaxing, talking with people who are test people and kind of gliding into it was a lot of fun.
That's awesome. And what did you see, or did you talk to any devs who might have said things to you that we don't know about yet and cannot tell us or pass on?
There was definitely the conversation was totally different this time. Again, part of it was like you got a sense of them relief, for lack of a better term. I mean, I think this show was important to them. It was important, obviously, because of the community, but there's also a business side to what we saw, because a lot of people were asking when we got the schedule, why in the world are they starting out talking about the engine? You know, it sounds almost like it's going to be boring, but that opening laid out so much groundwork for what CIG is going to do, not just for Star Citizen, but for gaming in general. So there was always talk of there's more work to do, but it was also like we've gotten over the hump kind of conversations that took place. So I don't know if those are in relation to things like server meshing and the replication layer, you know, that they've got it in a place where they feel very good about it now. There wasn't like a lot of conversation like, well, we still have to. It wasn't that like that. It was more like, okay, now we're ready to go to this next thing that we're going to be doing. But we got to talk to everybody. I'm sure Lefty and Seth and other guys will tell you, you get to talk to everybody. I talked to Sean Tracy, Todd Pappy, Dan Danielson. I mean, anybody, Brian Chambers, you got to talk to everybody. It was a great opportunity. So that's all I can tell you. You may have to talk to some of the other guys. Maybe they got some more in-depth conversations.
Did you have any burning questions for a dev who gave you an answer that gave you insight to something which you didn't know about?
No. I didn't have any desire to know anything, to be honest with you.
You're at that point.
Okay, let me say this.
Toshiro, I'm talking with Griffin. He's the guy that's talking right there on the screen right now.
Yeah, let me say this real quick. There was something that happened at this game at the con that has not happened in years, and we joke about it all the time. They've memed about it all the time, and that's Chris Roberts giving dates. because he even says at any time that they'll kill me if I say something.
He knows.
But
Yeah,
they
he
did
knows
give
better
2
after all these
dates.
years. Yeah.
Yeah, but they gave 2 dates this time, and he gave them with confidence. One of them was when they showed the backlog of ships. I think there was 6 to 8 ships that were up there that they said they were trying to have out by the end of this year. That was first thing. First of all, they've never pushed that
This
many
is actually
ships
tying
out.
in what Artemis in YouTube chat's asking right now. Is asking, do you think there'll be a concept ship or straight to flyable IAE this month? What do you think, Griff?
Well, again, they've never tried to push 6 to 8 ships out in 1 quarter. So that's huge. Secondly, Chris's statement of everything you all saw in this video.
I'm sorry to
we
stop
want
you there
to
for a
have
second, but apparently
Sure.
Chrome Ninja has stepped into the stream.
Woohoo!
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a local celebrity with us.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing today?
Hey, Crow.
Sorry to cut you off, but this is important stuff, all right?
Yeah. And the second thing, I'll make it quick, is that he said that everything you guys saw in this video, we would want to have out to you within 1 year. And they usually don't commit even to that. We have always assumed that maybe the next year, but they said it, and there was no pushback on it. You know, none of the devs said, oh man, I don't know if we're going to make this deadline, blah, blah, blah. So I think they're very confident that they're going to deliver it. And they know. I was talking about earlier about the psyche of the community. I think they know the community wants this stuff. They want to get it in our hands, you know?
So, any clue as to what the ships will be?
Let Chrome do that, because I saw those silhouettes that came up, and a couple of them I couldn't figure out what the heck they were. So maybe Chrome's got some thoughts.
No, I can't help out. I was, you had the good view. I was too busy, I didn't see most of the panels. I'm waiting for him to put up on YouTube. So I saw the clip because I remember I was actually walking through one of the community areas when it was on the screen. But I mean, sure, we'll theorize it. I do think, I personally think there's going to be a straight to flyable in the next couple weeks when we go to what is it? Intergalactic Aerospace Expo.
Yeah.
The main reason is we didn't have any during CitizenCon, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like this is the first CitizenCon we've had in a while that we haven't had any straight defilables, even if it's just like some small little ship. So I feel like they're still holding on to one ship that they're just going to push out, whether it's like something small or something else along the lines. We'll see.
And plus, they opened up the week, leading up to CitizenCon with the the cutter thing and the F8, you know what I mean? And they did really well with sales, especially on the F8.
Yeah.
So there's really no need. In fact, a lot of people who dismissed this particular CitizenCon felt that it was going to be all about selling ships, and it wasn't. That was really the weird part. It was really about what they've accomplished tech-wise in preparing for Squadron 42.
I'm trying to find that post on the Reddit chat where they're showing all the silhouette of the new ships, and we had a big fight about what's a Zeus and what's not. But yeah, go ahead, Chrome.
Yep. Yeah, pull up that image so we can take a look and we'll theorize on that, Montoya.
If someone's on
I think for me, I would be fine without any ships, new ships. But I mean, IAE is all about ships. So it'd be kind of weird if they didn't at least bring one out, whether that's straight to fly or something else. Because it is a ship showcase. But yes, you are right. So we do have the F8C now, and they did give us the cutter. I forgot about that ship, so I forgot the little scout. I haven't played the game in the past week and a half, and it feels weird. I'm still actually here in LA. I haven't left yet.
I thought you were home.
On tonight. No. I saw you stream and thought I'd hop in and say hi.
Oh, thank you, Chrome. Local celebrity. It's always an honor. We're gonna watch this again. So tell me how this was set up, right?
Oh my goodness!
Disco Lander comes up to you and goes, "Are you wearing underwear?"
So the full story. So the night before, I went to the bar.
Wait. Let me just set this up, all right? Because I'm going to put this on my YouTube channel. Ladies and gents, we have with us Chrome Ninja, who is a local celebrity all over LA and the Star Citizen community for this clip right here, which I'm going to play for you. But let's play this clip through, and we're actually going to talk to Chrome himself, who will tell us how this all happened. So it begins with his glorious face and beard, pans down, and now Disco Lando's moving a ball around, displaying the cloth physics. All right, so I guess you had to watch the stream to understand why this is important.
It works.
So tell us how this came about, Chrome, and do you feel violated?
No. I mean, there was consent, so it's all good.
Consenting at elsewhere.
I did not expect this extent to happen.
Did the bad man touch you somewhere?
No. You don't need to bring out the voodoo doll or anything today. I think we're good. But yeah, no, it was the night before I went to the bar and I ran into him. And of course, I was still wearing my medical gown, which, by the way, running around downtown LA in a medical gown is an
Accepted?
Normal.
interesting thing to do.
Normal.
Pretty
Yeah,
normal.
yeah, I still got looks, but wasn't like as obtruse looks that I thought
There's
I'd get.
another escapee from the mental institution running through town, so I guess it's normal.
It was very interesting. Earlier in the day, I had Seth and Lefty on either side of me. These big, strong men escorting me throughout downtown LA because I escaped the asylum. So we were definitely getting all kinds of interesting looks. That's for sure.
Awesome.
But to get to the meat and potatoes, yeah, we were hanging out at the Moxie bar, and Disco was telling me that I hadn't even seen the clip at this point, the original clip from the first day, and he's like, "Where's your football?" And I was like, well, I, of course, being a dumb American, was thinking, why would I have a football? I'm not going to go with a throwing football, like proper American. And he was like,
Football.
"No, soccer ball." So he told me, he was like, "Well, bring one tomorrow. I have an idea." So I went on Instacart and ordered one directly to a bar. So this poor lady at like 11:30, 11:50 at night was delivering a random football to a bar in the middle of downtown LA. Probably not the weirdest order they've ever had to do, but that was it. And the next day, Disco came over to our booth and he said, "Hey, meet me back here at 11:30," and took me to the back. And the
Well,
thing
wait,
that
no,
kind
no,
of
no,
set me off.
say it sexy. Go, hey, you want to meet me back here at 11:30 sharp?
Well, actually, there's more to it than that. I was wearing the our beautiful, amazing test polo, which can be found on our Etsy page for anybody
Chill.
that's looking to look as beautiful as Montoya. But yeah, I was wearing that, and he's like, "Where's your medical gown?" I was like, "Oh, I was going to change into it because the first 3 hours is all of the community booth time."
Yeah.
But yeah, so he told me, "Come back here. I need you in your medical gown, and I need your ball." I was like, "Okay,
So
all
he
right,
said
all right,
he wants your balls.
yeah, just singular, just
Oh,
the
that was awesome.
Yeah,
But
but yeah, the one thing that took me off guard was what you guys don't see behind the scenes is I had been standing over him for about 5 to 10 minutes before this shot because the hairpiece before this clip was so popular with the community that ran long. So I was waiting because this was a live skit. This wasn't pre-recorded,
right.
and so
Oh, so
I'm
you have
just
to
over
wait for the
here.
time slot.
Yep. Luckily, Disco got some well-needed rest laying on the ground,
Staring
so
at
I'm
your
sure he
crotch for
enjoyed
5 minutes.
Yes.
Ah, that was funny. We were watching this live, and everyone was just cracking up because it was like it seemed like why are you on the camera, and why are you biting your lip?
He specifically told me, he's like, can you make an uncomfortable face? And like when he was scripting it to the camera guys, he's like, "All right, we're gonna zoom in on this guy's face that nobody knows, and then we're gonna pan down."
That's
I was
funny.
like, perfect.
Well, thank you for the laughs. We appreciate it, and thank you for the time and effort in manning the booth there and twisting arms, making people join test. I know it's difficult, but we appreciated it, and have a safe flight back. You're leaving today, right?
Yeah, I leave late today. My flight's not till 9 o'clock, so I still got to figure out what plans I'm going to do for LA. So, of course, if anybody has any suggestions, by all means, hit me up. I'm about to, me, Montoya, though, I'm just going to go ahead and ask my AI to plan my schedule for today, and I'll figure something out.
Yeah, there's a ongoing inside joke at Star Citizen that Chrome isn't actually a real person, is AI. But now we saw him in real life. I have to question that. But I mean, it could be CG. We're seeing. I don't know.
Just a really complex hologram.
Reload's asking, there's also a great story behind Soul Citizen mug with disco. What's that? Griff, if you need to go, don't feel like you have to hang out here because I know Soul Citizen's having their own stream in an hour or right now.
No, it's just me. Yeah, it's just me, not Soul Citizens. I'm doing mine. I was just about to. I'm just typing my stuff in. Yeah, we about 3 weeks ago, maybe about a month ago. Disco did a shout out to us on SCL, and he was saying, yeah, a lot of times when I'm watching Soul Friends. Oh no, Soul Citizens. And so that next week, I changed our logo on the show to Soul Friends as a joke, and everybody who watched the channel, they had seen it, so they laughed about it. So when we went this year, I had a Soul Citizens mug made that on one side facing you, it says Soul Citizens, but on his side it says Soul Friends, with the Friends logo on the back, and Citizens is scratched out. So at the con, we bumped into him and talked to him. I said, "Hey, I got something for you." He's like, "What's up?" And I gave it to him. And he opened the box and he fell out laughing. And he said, he just gave me a fist bump and walked away. So later on, I'm walking around. I was coming from someplace, and everybody's saying, "Griff, come here. And I'm like, "What?" And you're, "Look at the screen. And I'm looking. I'm like, "Okay, yeah, it's disco. So what?" "No, on the desk. And I saw that he had put the mug on there. So that was nice of him. It was a nice little gesture.
Now it's awesome that, Griff, you've met most of the people there before, but Chrome, I know this is your first time attending, and it is important to meet not only people in the community, but the devs themselves when you can, shake hands and meet the people behind everything that happens. So great to hear you guys had a good time and it was productive. And great to hear that there is a feature complete Squadron 42. Which is a great segue to the rest of the content in my show, where I'm going to take a look at other content creators and publications like as PC Gamer and their comment section, which I think is hilarious because it shows that people don't know what the hell is happening with this game at all.
I'm gonna duck out. Chrome, I'll see you later. Have a safe
Griff,
travel.
thanks for dropping in.
Ladies
and gentlemen,
All
dropped
right,
by
have
Soul
fun.
Citizen. Where are you streaming right now?
I don't know where I'm going. I can stay here with you, but they can come see Soul Citizens. Our review will be this Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern time. Soul Citizens, twitch.tv/Soul Citizens with an S.
Great thing. Okay. Drop by, give the man a follow. Thank you,
later.
Griff. I'll catch you later.
Thanks, buddy.
Is he gone? Can we talk about him now?
I think he's gone.
I find him infuriating. He's still here. No. Hey, Griff.
But yeah, no, the one thing you mentioned, Montoya, like that, it was my first CitizenCon, and honestly, this is one thing that people from home might not realize. I mean, yes, you guys have it in the Discord and stuff like that, and I'm sure that, as I could see from the chat every time I popped in, that was vibrant. I'm sad. Yes, I missed some of the actual content because I couldn't get to sit in because we were manning the booth. And first shout out, I don't know if we've told you yet, Montoya, if they've reached out to you, but we had some amazing members of the community that stepped out and really helped out during the convention to man the booth so that Seth, Lefty, and myself didn't have to always be stuck behind there. So I'll need to get their names, and we might want to do something special for them. But we had some amazing people that really helped out.
Yeah, if you kept a record, give it to me. I'll make a video, give them a shout out.
Oh, for sure. But yeah, the big thing is meeting those people. That meeting those people was the big thing. That the main reason I went there wasn't to sit there in front of the TV because I can do that at home. But being able to see there, talk to the devs, talk to the community, talk to other orgs, and it was a lot of fun. We met a lot of cool people.
It wasn't the journey; it was the friends that you made along the way.
I know, and it's the power of friendship that will make Squadron 42 become a reality, because friendship solves all.
About the friendship. He's just saying that because as soon as we're done here, I'm like, God damn, everyone's smelt and they're stupid, because that's what he's going to say. Well, that's what Seth is going to say regardless, right?
I mean, it was a little spicy when they had the panel talking about adding scent to Pyro and how there's going to be smelly characters. I was like, all right, so they're just using a scentoscope while they're out here at CitizenCon so they can get the see what the smelliest player will be.
Hey,
but no, it actually wasn't that bad. I think I've been to some conventions where odor is a major thing. This one I did not notice. It was actually smellier outside of the convention halls. LA is a very clean city.
So is it? I know Seth took hand sanitizer with him, and he's like, "Yeah, the hygiene." Was there a hygiene problem at CitizenCon?
I didn't notice one, and I'm pretty sensitive when it comes towards smell. It definitely was pretty gross outside of the convention hall, which works well. So I think I think LA was perfect because right outside of the convention, it was like stepping out into Pyro. You might get. Might get attacked. It's a lawless area.
You guys understand, Chrome is East Coast, Best Coast, and so he has this natural animosity towards the West Coast. So that's where it's coming from.
Yeah, no, that's right in chat, though. I definitely would say Vegas is definitely worse than LA, though. I'm from Atlanta originally, so I can't really talk much. Atlanta's a very stinky city as well, so...
Well, that's awesome. We were all watching. Look, everyone had a great time. Tell me about the after party.
I didn't make it. And we were talking about this yesterday because I didn't have a VIP pass, but I probably could have gotten in just because, I
You're
was
broke.
able to get featured in the middle of it. But I didn't have a ticket, so I didn't feel like try. I was also exhausted that day. I didn't sleep at all the night before, so I was operating off of
Did
0 hours of
did I
sleep.
not
Took a
warn you
nap.
about that? You don't listen to me. No one listens
I know.
to Daddy Montoya when he gives advice, fatherly advice. I said, don't overdo it the first night because the next day is going to wreck you.
Very true, very true. I mean, I wasn't even drinking. It was just, one of those, sometimes you're just so nervous and just so hyped about something. I was so
Yeah.
excited for the convention that I just couldn't get my heart to settle down. Luckily, the hotel I was at had a hot tub and all that, so I was able to get my
Oh,
body
that's how you
right.
end
It
up
was
in the
just
hot
my
tub.
mind
I
that
saw the
didn't work.
picture. It was good.
Yeah.
So all right. So this is Saturday's after party. When was the VIP party?
Yeah. Okay. We're talking about Saturday. Saturday, there was the Bar Citizen. The Bar Citizen was pretty good. Unfortunately, and this is one thing I was actually talking to some of the CIG CMs about. As you know, me and Montoya go to a lot of large conventions like Dragon Con, KatsuCon, MagFest, etc., where they're 24-hour cons that allow people to drink on scene, and you can continue to stay there and drink because they're at a hotel. So the place is set up and can facilitate that. This was the issue we had at CitizenCon. So we had, 3,000 plus people that were trying to get into this Bar Citizen. And I mean, I'm sure you're aware, but a lot of restaurants, if you say, hey, I've got 3,000 people, can we book a table? Yes, if you call me 3 months ahead of time and
Yeah.
drop 20K to
Papa Mala,
reserve
welcome
your
to chat.
spot.
Star Jump in chat. How you doing? Welcome, Star Jump. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, so that's the one downside is it was not everybody could kind of be together. So I run the local Bar Citizens in North Carolina. Granted, they're quite smaller compared to 2,000 people. I think the most we've had is maybe 40 to 50 people. But even then, because we're able to all talk together, it's very nice. But they did do some cool giveaways, so we all kind of met up at Microsoft Square here in LA, and we got on Discord, and people were able to give out several ships. It was very, I think, I don't know if the CMs might have got in trouble, but they gave away some big ships. They gave away a Polaris, a Carrack, of course, the concept
What do
ships.
you mean just gave away? Just randomly gave it to people?
Yeah, so they were doing ship giveaways at a lot of Bar Citizens. So for any of you guys that don't go to or aren't aware of Bar Citizen, it's local events where people get together and just hang out. Definitely check out. I think it's barcitizen.gg, I believe. You can find local events near you. But it's really, so that's honestly what I suggest for people because it's cheaper than having to fly all the way to wherever CitizenCon is, but you still get to hang out in person with people.
Yeah, cool.
But most of them, depending on your coordinator, will work with CIG and will get some sort of thing to hand out. Like, for example, the last North Carolina Bar Citizen I did, we were handing out, I think, 5 or 6 Pisces. We had like the rescue Pisces that we're handing out. So most of the times that's a normal thing you might expect. It's not really always a thing, but it's possible that you'll have a raffle going on.
Awesome. We have Star Jump in chat. Star Jump, were you at this event? If you have not seen Star Jump's work, you've probably seen his work. He's made those awesome videos. And the
Oh yes, sir. Yeah, he did that amazing trailer. I think it was a year or two ago. That's what turned me on to his content. And then he was even nice enough, didn't he? Give us like a what it was like an eclipse, the Testis clips in one of his videos.
Yeah. So I mean, he said, "Hey, do you want me to slap a test logo on one of the ships?" And I go, "Oh, I guess the Eclipse is a cool ship. Do that." And he did to appease us and buy him favor for one more year. Yeah, definitely Star Jump. We're all going to aim for next year. We're hoping it's going to be a Squadron 42 announcement, so we have to be there, right?
Yeah,
We'll do
my
it.
theory is, don't quote me if I'm wrong, but I think the telltale sign was if they say it's in Manchester, I feel like it's launch year. If they say it's Frank year, I think it's going to be another. I know we got to wait a little bit longer. I think my personal opinion is I would make the headquarters the location for the launch year CitizenCon, but we're still a year away from that, and the devs are going to be plugging away. They all seemed very confident, very motivated. Like that's the one thing talking with them. They're all very excited. Of course, I work in game development myself, and you never know. Everything's full of twists and turns. Anything can happen, as all of us know that we've been following this project for so long. And that's why I'm actually happy Chris didn't give us a date and say next year,
He
because
knows better.
anything could happen.
You've got Mark Flat in chat asking, his wait, North Carolina boss citizen. Yes, Mark, shoot Chrome a message here. He'll hook you up. He does them pretty regularly and gives away awesome loot. And you get to meet the guy, the man himself.
Yeah,
I've had
yeah.
Disco Lando
Maybe
mess around with the ball.
I'll probably have to go to these events in my medical gown now. And I actually did get the ball signed. Unfortunately, it's a soccer ball, which is very moisture wicking. So most of the signatures are wiping off. So I got to figure out a way to stabilize that. But other than that, it was pretty nice. But yeah, feel free to reach out to me. I was going to do one in November, but then I realized the date I planned was Thanksgiving weekend, so I need to find a different date.
Oh,
but yeah, we'll plan one coming up.
Another question or comment here. Well, first of all, yeah, Star Jump, we need more representation for Test Squadron in your fleet view. Absolutely, yes. You know how I feel about over-representation and favoritism that orgs get. I'm all for it as long as it's Test Squadron. So yes, the Black Zeus needs a test logo on it. But D. Jones is saying he missed Tony Z. And a lot of people are like, here comes Tony Z, and Tony Z never showed. Did that mean anything? Or did anyone care? Because they did show enough, right? Is Tony Z still around? I think he is.
I don't. Like somebody was asking me about. I popped into Discord yesterday. People were asking if Tony Z was there, and I don't think I ran into him. To be fair, like he could have been hiding away somewhere. Maybe he was at the VIP party. I did not see him. But I mean, I think Tony Z realized the way to finish Quanta is to become Quanta. So I think he's working on uploading himself directly to the Star Citizen mainframe.
And be there, yeah. But I mean, as much as I love his presentations, for him to explain what he's doing is a 3-hour presentation, and I think it's also an issue of time.
Yeah, we need a QuantaCon. Not CitizenCon. He needs his own convention just for himself.
I mean, they did squeeze. The previous one was a day. What was this? The Austin Star Citizen for you guys? That was one day, right? It was a Saturday, if I remember correctly. Was it?
I think most recently he did I can't remember. It wasn't an Inside Star Citizen. It was just a skit about Quanta, and it was a 2-hour or an hour and a half long video.
Trouble Magnet in Twitch chat saying you didn't see him at the VIP, but also must. So Trouble Magnet, how was the VIP party? We're trying to get some information on that. Says Chrome, they wouldn't let him in because dress code apparently.
Yeah, apparently you have to wear a shirt and pants and stuff, and I wasn't all there for that.
Yeah, so 2018 was one day. So the issue in 2018 was there was a lot of information, and they had separate halls. So you have this hall talking about cloth physics, and this hall talking about quanta, and that hall talking about something else. And the problem they ran into, well, not a problem, but the complaints they got was, I really want to go see the talk about cloth physics, but then I'm missing the one, and people have to pick and choose. So doing it over 2 days seems like a better idea. But still, even 2 days, they didn't manage to get in enough, because that's how complicated things are in this game. And speaking of complicated, when we're done here, I'm going to start looking at the PC Gamer article, and I believe that what's his face, Asmo, did a reaction to Squadron 42. We'll go through his reaction to it. I browsed briefly over his video chat, and everyone was like, what is this? What is Squadron 42? And chat was saying it's Star Citizen. He goes, no, it's not Star Citizen, because this is different. They don't know that Squadron 42 and Star Citizen have the same game to most people. That was a surprise to a lot of people that is happening, because they thought it's one game. And so they're confused as to why there's one coming out and the other one isn't. But we'll discuss that in a bit. We'll get round to it. Trouble Magnet saying he also ran into Austin bosses and people that I hadn't seen since I moved. Yeah, there are a lot of people that Chrome was just saying it's his first one. But the beautiful thing about the Star Citizen conventions is just running into the people you've seen over the years and seeing how everyone's aged together. It's not just you.
Yeah, I ran into local people to you because you need to start going to these bar citizens yourself, Montoya. But I told Segelian, I told him to hunt you down and bang on your door. So
Segelian lives on Vancouver Island. I mean, that's not close to me. It's 3 hours. I don't know. It's not around the corner, and you have to catch a ferry. But I do know that he does come across to the mainland for the bar citizens. I think there was one in September. which I did not attend. But there is an active community up here in my area too, which I do have to get my ass over. And you know how I feel about being in front of people. I'm very nervous and shy. Or is it just lazy?
I was actually got
Matthew, what's up?
Some people might not notice it, but in that interview that when they interviewed me asking questions about Star Citizen and like the community, I thought I was tripping over all my words. I was very nervous when he was putting me on the spot asking those questions. So it was nice. It was really nice being able to talk about Test Squadron the first day in front of everybody.
Yeah, we lucked out with that, and I appreciate that CIG gave us the opportunity to do that. But they do need to give maybe an inside Star Citizen is give a shout out to the other orgs, and I know Director Gunner, who did the cosplay, definitely deserves some recognition for that. So I'll shoot them a message. I'll try to reach out and ask them just to give the rest of the orgs a bit of a shout out there because they do deserve it.
Here, I thought you were going to say they need an inside Star Citizen dedicated to Test Squadron. I was like, sure, let's do it.
Well, I could do that. There was a time, this is before your time, before you arrived, but they did actually do org spotlights.
Which, I mean, it would. I mean, I feel like they've done a little bit with the community, but that would be nice if, especially during some of these events, if they interviewed everybody and then they put together for like little inside Star Citizen clip. But yeah, communities are like, that's the one thing I mentioned during my interview with people. I was like, what's the best thing a new player can do? And it's, yeah, sure, joining an org helps. The best thing though is just playing with other people, whether that's one other person, 2, 3, or, as many people as we've got. The best thing is playing with other people, especially when you're dealing with an early access game, because the bugs and stuff like that are painful when you're dealing with them by themselves. But if you're playing with other people, I see Reload here in chat. He knows anytime he hops on my ship, it's probably going to blow up. But, that's part of the fun.
That is the challenge. I mean, this is the stuff which I focus on a lot, and I don't know if there's a topic anyone's interested in except me, but I made a video a while back. This is when who are those medical guys? The med runners. The med runners were having some drama, and I made a video about it. And a comment in my comment section on YouTube was, "Who cares about this?" And I was like, well, I guess so, because orgs, the guilds in the game are not really anything important, right? Like, you don't need to belong to a guild to play this game. But in the future, when this comes out, and we saw that you can build yourself a habitat or a base, you need to do this with friends. And so the importance of player guilds in the orgs in Star Citizen will become more apparent later on. But there's so many of us, Chrome included, in here that have dedicated so much time to creating ASMR. Yes, me sipping is my ASMR. Who've dedicated so much time to building and creating communities in here. And it feels like CIG is basically like, they're just going on their own, that's fine. And they haven't given it much attention. And I do feel they need to bring back, not do org spotlights in particular, but do give their orgs more attention, just besides CitizenCon. There's a lot of work to do on that side of things. But again, it's not priority. It's not really that important. It needs to be done. But it is something that they do need to focus on.
Yeah, and that's the one thing I was talking with Xylo about the other day is one of the big things that I think that's nice that they do for streamer communities, and I don't think they should stop it, but where they kind of help them out by giving them items they can do giveaways with and stuff like that. They could do the same thing with orgs, because the one thing, like, we haven't done a giveaway in a while, but like when we were doing it for the mining leaderboard and stuff like that, those are things that we are paying for out of our own pocket. And that's what makes it difficult to do, because we then rely on ourselves to purchase these things, which is when instead we could use those funds on purchasing things for our booth or building up anything else that we can do for the community. So it's always very taxing when we look into these things. So that's obviously something that orgs do help out Star Citizen in its development, because they do build these communities, and we'd love to see how this could happen. I know, Montoya, you and I have talked about it a lot, the org 2.0, whenever we get it. That's the big thing we're waiting for. But in the meantime, something like that could help.
Not a priority, not a big deal, but there will come a time where I do see it being a lot more important for the game itself. On my screen, I just pulled up, I found the silhouettes of the ships. Now, Chrome, did you get any inside information as to what these silhouettes are that we might know about?
I mean, most devs won't really talk about it, but I mean, that second one, isn't that just the Nox?
Yeah, the first one is a new hover vehicle we have not seen before.
Gotcha.
Right. The second one we know is the X1. The third one is the
Yeah.
Lynx, which is like comes with the 600i exploration, I believe. Number 4 was the Argo cargo with tractor beam on the top. 5 was the Spirit.
Yeah,
Was it?
I can see that.
Yeah. Nicholas, welcome to chat. How you doing? Wireless, welcome. Good to have you join us. 6 is what I don't know. So I tweeted that out and go, what is this? Because it looks like a Fury on steroids. And Gavin Rothery, who designed the Galaxy and several other ships, liked my post. So I'm guessing he's involved with it. But yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious to know what that is. Star Jump. Oh shit! Star Jump's getting into it now. Okay, I had a huge fight with my chat about the Star Jump. Are you telling me that this is on screen? All right, there. Star Jump. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a local expert, ship expert with us. All right. Star Jump, are you telling me that this ship here is not the Spirit?
Well, look at the person for scale. I think that's what he's talking about. That is that. I'm willing to bet that's probably his issues. I don't think it's. I think it's that'd be too small for a Polaris, though. Isn't the Polaris much
Oh no,
bigger
no,
than
this
what is
one.
that?
This is tiny, and that's why I
Yeah,
thought it's the Spirit or the Zeus.
it's maybe like what
But
15 people long.
this is not the Zeus because this is the Zeus. All right. Yeah, that's not the Spirit. It has to be a different Crusader RSI ship. Really?
Oh,
All right, so I'm not going to
oh,
argue with Starjump because he's got a better eye for this than I do. But if he says this is not the Spirit,
the
then
Apollo could make sense.
I take Dada. What's up? Welcome. So the Zeus and Spirit are the same size. Oh, see how much further zoomed out the Zeus image is. Yes.
Oh, okay, all right, all
So
right.
this is a tiny RSI or Crusader ship. Okay, so this is what's
So,
coming out then. It's not the
yeah.
Apollo. No.
Well, I'm gonna hop out, Montoya. It was a pleasure talking
Yeah,
with you.
Chrome, thank you
But
very much for everything
see
you
you
did this
around.
past weekend. Have a safe flight back. Looking forward to seeing you again in your normal clothes. Ladies and gentlemen, local celebrity, Chrome Ninja, otherwise known as Cloth Physics Guy, awkward Cloth Physics Guy.
Thank you, Montoya. I'll talk to you later.
Catch you later. Take care. Ah, lovely. We have the best members. They're awesome. And Chrome isn't one of the guys who was here from the beginning. He came in later, jumped in both feet, right in there. Kathy's applauding. The sound of one hand clapping. Test Squadron guys are pretty decent. Everyone I've met is decent. I know a lot of the orgs like, oh, those guys are horrible. Those guys are stupid. When you meet library science, the thing is when you meet people in real life, more often than not, their online personas are very different from their real life personas. Not me though. I'm terrible in real life, much worse than this. And so the way you interact with people in Discord and chat is very different from when they chat when you meet them in real life. And you go, holy crap, it's a normal person. It changes your perspective on things. Yeah. All right, so chat, this is a rare apology from me when I shouted at you all for being stupid yesterday. Not all of you, most of you. That is neither the Spirit nor the Zeus. Local expert, Staff Jump, says we were all wrong. Doc Flanagan says test guys are decent. Test girls are non-existent. Come on, Doc. Well, that's right. I mean, we've never actually seen Athy on camera. It just could be a guy with a voice changer. You're absolutely right. Yeah. What you call Ty Bruce, it wasn't you. I called everyone stupid, all right? But the thing is, the joke's on me because I was wrong too. Well, you know what? No, we're not stupid. We were just misinformed. That's all it was. So yeah, so judging by the size, he's correct. It is a single-seater that is neither the Spirit nor the Zeus. But this one interests me. So it comes of that. Legionnaire, hot, I like it. This is the Zeus. Speaking of, I still have the CCU in my cart. And I keep on, should I apply it? Should I do it? Should I do it? And I think I am. I'm definitely going to upgrade my Cutlass Black into it. Starjump saying it's a Crusader ship. All right, you heard it here, guys. If it's not a Crusader starter ship, Starjump is stupid. Not you guys. You guys are smart. All right? But yeah, I would agree. A new starter ship, maybe. It's small. So yes. The torpedo boat over here, I guess they're showing this because there's new modules coming out. There's a living module, there's a dropship module for it, and the one that got most of the cheers is the Polaris, which is looking absolutely huge. And a lot of people, including myself, who bought this at concept, going on 6-7 years at this point, waiting for it still. All right, so without further ado, the main topic of the stream, which you all came for, was to see how other media companies or personalities reacted to Squadron 42 coming out. So I guess we'll start with the PC Gamer. Then we'll move on to Rock, Paper, Shotgun. Then we'll move on to r/PC Gaming, if you don't know, on Reddit. Notoriously hate Star Citizen for the reasons I explained this in the stream before. I mean, the gaming community is very protective over its own. Gamers don't want to see other gamers being taken advantage of, and so when there's a game with microtransactions or unfair things, PC gaming will be on top of it. So their criticism doesn't come out of a place of hate. Their criticism comes out of a place of we're looking to protect gamers. And the thing with Star Citizen, it's not even microtransactions, which everyone hates. It's macrotransactions. You're spending $15,000 just so you can play the game. So it blows their mind and it freaks them out, and it's universally hated in PC gaming. But on the other hand, sometimes there's a clip of someone flying around and some fancy maneuvering, which we've seen, which shows up there, and they go, holy crap, this is amazing. What game is it? And then someone goes, oh, it's Star Citizen. And now they're mixed. They don't understand. Like, oh my God, it looks amazing, but we hate the game. So there's confusion in there sometime. So we're going to go through the comment section and see what their reaction is. Actually, they're reacting to the PC Gamer article. So let's go. Let's see what they have to say about it. Squadron 42 is now feature complete and has entered the polished face, says Christ Roberts. And they introduce Hold the Line, which was an impressive 26-minute video. Star Citizen backers themselves were impressed by it. Now, we've seen these ships in-game. There's nothing new here we have not seen technically, but to see how they light a scene properly outside of the game, the in-game looks beautiful already. All this, and I saw a clip of Asmo that was saying this ship is in the game. Like, the assets you see here are in the game itself, and people are like, what, really? Like, they're finding it hard to believe that this is what it is, but it is. So what I found impressive about this clip here was the how beautifully rendered it is, in-game assets, but just using lighting properly really made a big difference. Not hugely different from what we're playing with. I mean, this is in-game right here. This is what the game looks like, but impressive nonetheless. We have the locked release date. You'll be the first to know. Chris Roberts obviously not giving the date itself, so I'm not going to read you the article, but what I love doing is dropping directly to the comment section. This is where the gold lies. All right. Now, every now and then, you do get a comment from someone who backed Star Citizen and saying this is great, and everyone agrees with them. But most of the time, it's negative. So I'm curious to see what is the comment section going to look like. Stratos, you should open with your own gaming site catering to Star Citizen healthy eating. Yeah, listen, we're launching test-branded water bottles to keep you all hydrated, and then I'm coming up with test-branded prostate pills to make sure that you all live long enough and have healthy prostates. Do you think they'll sell the Zeus in the IAE? The ships which go on sale typically stay on sale for about a month. So we're probably going to run straight into the IAE. So yeah, don't feel you have to rush and buy the Zeus. It's going to be on sale for at least a month, possibly running into the IAE. So no rush over there. But also, Polonius, the other aspect of it is that people who went to CitizenCon and spent money on flights, hotels, meals, they're down $1,000, $1,500, and they might not be feeling the need or the urgency to go, God, I got to spend another $200 on a ship now. So extending the ship sale out for a month until next paycheck is probably the good idea they have at marketing. Just my guess, but I think that's going to work. Mr. E asking, could open Star Citizen Town, wondering if bought acres. Yeah, look, we didn't have a big get-together at this CitizenCon, but 2016 CitizenCon, we had a pre-party and an after-party. We rented out an entire hall just for Test Squadron. It was massive. It was big. So we definitely do have the numbers to pull these off. We didn't push for it this year because I felt this year was kind of expensive for a lot of people. And I want to save our ammo for the big event. Did Derek Smart comment? Amenti, we'll get there. We'll check in a second. Work our way down. I think I spent 2,500, says Trouble Magnet, but also did. Yeah, but exactly, Trouble Magnet. I mean, a lot of people took the opportunity to go to Disney and spend time in LA. A lot of people traveled from overseas. So it was definitely an expensive trip. LA not being the cheapest of places, but also great opportunity for a lot of people to go check out LA for the first time, right? One Polysapien followed, thank you. Slinkum with so much hate in this comment section. We'll get there. You guys want to go through it? We'll make our way down. All right, so let's see. Top comment. How is this organized? By newest? Should we go by best? What? Where to go? Oh, there we go. Best. When we have the locked release date, you'll be the first to know. So, yeah, okay, fair enough comment. Let's see what Asmon says. In 2014, they had to switch to Lumberyard because CryEngine run out. Incorrect. Okay, so this is where the... God, first comment. Misinformation begins. All right. When... Maybe we just roll back in my head to the relevant information because... Star Citizen got a license from CryEngine. The license they got from CryEngine, and there was a big lawsuit about this, and the contract said, we're contracting CryEngine to make 2 games. I forget the exact verbiage of it, but this went to court. It said, we're going to make the game Squadron 42 and Star Citizen. It said Squadron 42 and Star Citizen. CryEngine said, you bought 1 license from us. You have to buy the license again. We are suing you because you're making 2 games. You're making Squadron 42 and Star Citizen. The license did not run out, all right? They bought the license out. And the CryEngine said, no, seeing how successful you've become, we want a bigger piece of your pie. We are suing you. And this went to court, and it went pretty high up. Feel free to refresh me in chat if I don't remember this. Sin Savior 07, how you doing? It was a long and tedious and expensive court case which CryEngine lost because the language in the contract was that they would buy out the engine and get to use it for the game Star Citizen and Squadron 42. It very clearly said that, and there was a big argument. No, like you have to. So they didn't run out and didn't switch to Lumberyard. CryEngine was in turn purchased by Amazon Gaming. It's all coming back to me now. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm really trying to remember back. It's been a long time. Those who remember, refresh my memory. Amazon Gaming bought out CryEngine. Is that it? So Amazon buying them out not only put to rest any kind of legal issues, because CryEngine is now bought out by Amazon. Once Amazon bought that out, they went on to make their own games like New World on Lumberyard. And the CryEngine fork of Lumberyard is what Star Citizen was working on. So Star Citizen has in turn, not that they've... CryEngine is Lumberyard, is Star Engine. So this guy saying that they switched to Lumberyard is incorrect. Nothing is true in that. Wow, this is going to take us an hour if this is just the first sentence of the first comment. So this is the amount of knowledge you get from being a backer in this game for all these years. A lot of new tech appeared over the years, which they incorporated so wouldn't be dated. No. For the past 2-3 years, development really sped up. Yes. Nobody made a game with performance scope. Live demo tools, which is groundbreaking. Okay, no, all right. So his comments are overly positive. 18 thumbs up. Not bad. Okay. Well, he's just wrong about that. I don't expect everyone to know the fine details of every small thing that happened in this game development cycle. It's been 10 years. But looks like overwhelmingly positive on that. Man, the copium, they hope it's worth the wait for grandchildren to enjoy. Says Rick Swift. Ethrek. Wait, no, sorry, Ethrek. Who was it just celebrated the grandkid? Who just had a grandkid? Ethrek saying CryEngine Lumberyard, now it's Open 3D. Now it's called Open 3D? It is? Unique. Sorry, yes, Unique Gaming. So, Unique Gaming, who just celebrated his 5th grandchild, is feeling this. He's not wrong. But is it copium? He's not wrong also. Our grandchildren will love this game. Did they switch engines again in 2016? No. Look, we've been on CryEngine since the very beginning. But the way, again, I'm not pretending to be a game dev, but they have not switched engines. It's the same core code. It's the same core engine. They built upon it. They didn't, Lumberyard is not a separate engine. Star Engine is not a separate engine. It's all CryEngine underneath the hood. They had to incorporate new tech into the engine, but that's what all engines do. Creation Engine 2 is Creation Engine 1 with new stuff slapped on top. Unreal 5 is Unreal 4 with new stuff slapped on top. This is what that's how engines work. Since this game missed its first several release dates, I've gotten... Oh, this is it. This is the post. There's always at least one of them. And without actually reading it, I'm covering it with my hand. I got married, got a job, had 3 children, got divorced, had 5 grandchildren, 3 dogs. Now I live in a hut under a bridge. Let's see. Since this game missed its first, I've gotten married, built a house, had a child, changed careers. By the time it releases, I imagine I will have retired, moved back to small house, and be looking for yeah. I love those because there's one in every single comment section. And it's half true. CryEngine was 32-bit version. Star Engine will convert to 64-bit with expansions. Correct. Unreal 5 is Unreal 1. Correct. Just updated. Yes, exactly. Or, which is, the problem with cheats in Star Citizen, from what I've read, is that there's a healthy cheat library for CryEngine, and a lot of the cheats in CryEngine port over to Star Citizen, unfortunately. So challenging for the anti-cheat issue there. Let's see. I only came here to bask in the delusion of white knights that are bound to come out of the woodwork. This shit never ceases to amuse me. That people are angry that other people like a game. And most of the time, I feel it comes out of a place of projection. I guarantee you that this individual here is heads over heels for some game, some main game that he plays. And he feels that because I am a white knight for my game, if someone plays a different game, they must be white knights too. White knights implying someone who basically defends a project and refuses to see anything bad about it. But in looking to like even the biggest prolific content creators in Star Citizen, like Board Gamer or Morph, who love and breathe the game. And people go, they're white knights. And I was labeled biggest white knight in all of Star Citizen by the Refunds Reddit, an honor which I hold close to me. It always comes from people who themselves are die-hard white knights for some specific game they play. And they feel that because I feel that way, that's why people must feel the other way too. And it's difficult for them to understand that you can like a game, but you don't have to just shit all over it every single day. And I see that also in Salty Mike's comment section. They go, Montoya, has he ever said anything bad? Just because you don't see me say bad things on stream and in a video doesn't mean I don't say it. But I didn't see it, so therefore it didn't happen. I am the biggest shill, absolutely. You guys have not heard Noobifier or Board Gamer shit on this game like I've heard them shit on this game, all right? There isn't a single content creating Star Citizen that's like all roses after what they've done over the years. Absolutely not. But I guarantee you, even J person on Spectrum, I haven't been on Spectrum, the biggest white knights you may see on Spectrum, people who defend the game endlessly, what they say in front of other people and what they say in their circle of friends are different. I haven't met a single person at any event or CitizenCon where they everyone's like 100% in love with everything. Even after Chris Roberts comes out and says, hey, we feature complete, guarantee the biggest white knights will be like, okay, give us a date. Not everyone's all roses. I've yet to meet a single person who's all roses. Not a single one. Board Gamer was mad about the keybind changes. Really? I don't use keyboard for Star Citizen, so I don't really care about that. But at one point or another, every single so-called white knight has been very pissed off about something or other in this game. Sign of Savior saying, Star Citizen is a game I've dreamt about since I was a kid. Yeah, and you're hitting on, where am I pointing? Star Citizen is the game I've dreamt about since I was a kid. Wing Commander is one of the gamer-forming games of my childhood. I'm ready for Chris Roberts to make his version of the Ready Player One Oasis. And this is what I talk about too sometimes. I talk about the forever games. I think EVE Online is a forever game, and for some people it has been, that they've been playing for 20 years, and they'll play for another 20 years. I want that game. I want that game that I will just keep on logging into every single day, and every day is going to be fresh and new and exciting. And it's very rare, right? Starfield, I found very fresh, new, and exciting for the 300 hours I put into it. Cyberpunk, I'm still making my way through. Phantom Liberty, love the game, but it's not a forever game. A forever game needs to have the multiplayer part in it. So, single player, Squadron 42, building the lore and what this game will be, then launching you into the persistent universe is exactly the fabric that makes my analogy is messed up because I lost my train of thought. But Star Citizen has what it takes to be that next 10 or 20 year game we play. Not counting the 10 years we've waited. The counting begins when Squadron 42 comes out. Unique saying, me, EVE Online 10 years, waiting to put 10 years in Star Citizen. Right, yeah. Reload saying, the fabric of something. Yeah, you guys put it together. Squadron 42 just being Wing Commander of 2024, which I'm perfectly fine with. I never played Wing Commander, so I don't know what to expect. I want to go into Squadron 42 blind and just let it surprise me, right? Mr. E, the gaming Karens. Is Squadron 42 launching from the RSI launcher? Yeah, everything will be in the RSI launcher, VRK. I'm thinking the RSI launcher will also basically integrate into your org tools. So if you're part of an organization and you need to be alerted or beeped, you get a pop-up window from your RSI launcher saying, hey, get out of bed, need you to protect our base at 3 o'clock in the morning. Star Citizen is going to be the game the masses figure out the indie AAA companies can happen, takes tons of time. Yeah, exactly, Wild Beast, man. Okay, so let's get. Damn, we're only in a second comment. We're never gonna get this done. So this guy here, sitting back, saying, I'm gonna look at the White Knights because everyone's stupid, me smart. Let's go. It's a fascinating example of consumer fandom, devotion to a product that doesn't exist but has captured lots and lots of people's money and attention. There's a bizarre religiosity here. Here's the cult part. There's a bizarre religiosity to it. People really want to believe in something. I keep on seeing that. Turret Syndrome saying, can't expect much thinking from the comment section of these websites. These guys praise and sweep under the rug. Exact same. Yeah, right. But again, it's all projection because, look, I just see the world through my eyes, okay? And I understand there's different versions of reality for people. But the same kind of people that go look at a gaming community, whether it's Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, Fortnite, and go, cult, Fortnite, cult. And then 100% of the time, the person that's doing that is themselves part of some niche community of some bizarre game or some weird community, and they go, because I am in this cult, it must mean that other people who are not in this cult must be part of another cult, because that's how the world works to them. It's weird, but every time you see it, it's because that person themselves is in either a religious cult or does belong to some weird group, and they think, well, if I am in this group, then that's how it must work for everyone else. Because I've never looked at a group of people playing and go, you must be in a cult. It's never occurred to me. I've never had that urge, ever, for whatever game. Right, Mr. E. He's saying, can you imagine being part of like following every single update, watching streams regularly of a game you claim to hate? If it's garbage, why don't you walk away? Hate views. Hate viewing is a thing. Some people lack emotional peace, emotional stability. They want to be angry and fired up. It makes them feel alive. The closest thing I can think of is if you are a liberal and you watch Fox News because you want to be angry, or if you're very conservative and you watch MSNBC because you want to be pissed off and go, look at the stupid thing that Rachel Maddow's saying today. Same thing, except for gaming. There are people who absolutely hate the idea of Star Citizen, but they watch it. They will play it to get angry. I got a 30K. This is the worst game ever. And I go, I love being angry. I love it. I love it. DEFCON 2008, thanks for the follow. So that is how it works. I mean, the analogy fits in it's hate watching, yeah. Montoya explains the internet. It's true. It's true. Right? I mean, I'll sit here and I'll watch Ben Shapiro and go, God damn it, Ben Shapiro, I disagree with you on everything. And then, well, more recently I'm agreeing with him on everything. But hate watching is a thing. I came here to find the weird hate. Oh, here we go. Defense. I came here to find weird haters this game has for some reason. Again, it's not weird. There's a long and very interesting history of the haters in Star Citizen. Now, I'm not familiar with hate or dedicated hate groups for other games. I think they exist. I'm pretty sure they exist. Chat, are you guys familiar with other games which have dedicated hate groups, like subreddits or forums or communities built around hate or dislike for a game? I mean, just because I don't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. So let me ask you guys. Fortnite has a hate community, does it? Minecraft? What? How? Minecraft has a hating community? Why? What could you hate about that game? Genshin Impact? So is it basically they just want to be anti-culture because Minecraft and Genshin Impact and Call of Duty are widely beloved games, and say, well, if everyone likes that, then I am different, so I'm going to do the opposite? Is that it? Well, besides the refund Reddit presence. Yeah, well, that's the point I'm getting at, because I mean, I know the refundians are a thing, but I'm not familiar with similar communities that do it in other games. All the esports? Okay. But is that right? So it's anti-culture, it's counterculture. I mean, if everyone likes puppies, then some people will go, well, I hate puppies just for the sake of being different. I mean, I don't see a problem with Fortnite as a game. I see no problem with Minecraft as a game. They're wildly successful games. But I guess if there's anti-culture, so I guess Star Citizen isn't a unicorn. Having a dedicated hate community is a normal thing then. Because I was not aware of that before. The refund Reddit is formed by guys whose wives don't know how much to spend. Actually, the refund Reddit itself has a fascinating history. I mean, I should probably do a whole show talking about that, because it kicked off from a group of people that were getting booted off the forums for a reason you wouldn't believe. Call of Duty has a massive hate community. It does. But is the hate community that Call of Duty gets because they're playing Modern Warfare and they feel their game is better? Because the hate community in Star Citizen isn't that we play Elite Dangerous and now we hate Star Citizen. It's not the case. Gamers can be very toxic and negative. Overall, yes. Cosmos Kagan. I mean, gaming communities are both the best and the worst of what the internet has to offer. Ask any of our black members here that when they go into Call of Duty waiting room, or what's it called, when lobby, right? Black guys, back me up here. When you go into a lobby in Call of Duty, don't say a word, because if you sound black, things are going to come your way, all right? Gaming communities are the best and the worst of the internet, because I mean, take a look at the Star Citizen community is overwhelmingly positive. What did I call you? I called you black. We used lethal weapon terminology. Which lethal weapon was it where he goes, my friend wants to go to South Africa. I gotta play you guys the clip. Can I play the clip, or will YouTube grab my? I can't even play the clip for you. But anyway, was it lethal weapon? He goes, my friend wants to go to South Africa, and then Danny Glover walks in and he goes, but he's black. Lethal Weapon 3? Yeah, I gotta show you guys. I will do that reference some other time. But the joke was that he's walked into the South African embassy and he's saying how his friend, is it Joe Pesci? Saying, my friend wants to immigrate to South Africa. He thinks it's interesting. And the guy's like, yes, bring him in. And then he walks in and he goes, but you're black. The joke being South Africa was under apartheid at the time, right? Can't confirm people have to talk shit in lobbies. Yeah. Star Citizen, you know what? Star Citizen has been mostly okay. I haven't seen too much bad shit. Racism, anti-Semitism. Not that it doesn't exist, it does, but it's not bad in Star Citizen. The Star Citizen community overall is awesome. Very open, supportive. I think as more people come in, that may get worse in time. But at the moment, how it is right now, the people, the average Star Citizen backer, setting the expectations of what's expected in the community is overall very positive, very open, and yeah, not bad yet, right? But that is because if you look at chat scroll in the game, when someone says something bad, people go, hey, I'm reporting you, I'm screenshotting. Like they take action right away versus doing nothing, which is what happens in other games where it's accepted, right? Community as a whole and test makes the game, yeah. The Star Citizen community overall is overwhelmingly supportive and positive and open. And I hope it stays that way. I haven't seen racism in Star Citizen. F12, yeah. So, yeah, true, Explodo. When I log in, it's just F12 right away. Like, I'm not interested in the scroll. I turn it off. So it may happen, and I just don't see it much. But I can't say I watch his chat scroll. I find it distracting. Back to business. I came in to find the weird haters in the game for some reason. I haven't bought the stuff they're trying to make it impressive. We don't get game to try achieve such ridiculous scope. 15 up. Yeah. I mean, if you haven't paid anything for it, what's the motivation behind being so desperate to hate it? Just counterculture. We just touched it. Just hate. But touching back on the refunds Reddit, those are guys who have backed the game. And not to get too much into it, but the refunds Reddit itself is not a monolith. Not everyone is there for the same reason. There are people there that have spent $15,000 and are pissed. They go, I gave $15,000 in 2014 or 15, and I was told the game would be out, and I am pissed. We can understand that. There's people who gave $45 in 2013 and are pissed. Okay, like, that's all right. Stupid. Like, get over it. Move on with your life. Then there's people who have nothing to do with it at all, but just are there because they love the drama. So, but it gets a lot more complicated than that too. So, the refunds Reddit, there are people there with totally legit arguments and are angry. There are people there who are angry and need psychological help. And there's people there just to eat popcorn who love to see the world burn. And there's more, but in a nutshell. I see the same generic hate replies from 2015. Same. And the truth is, we'll keep on getting the same thing until Squadron 42 comes out. And that's fair enough, you know. One thing is clear. This looks insane. And the whole CitizenCon, which had gameplay live demos, instead of spreadsheets and talk like before, there were always live demos. Okay, this guy knows what he's talking about. Let's go find some good ones. Lamau, polishing phase for another decade. Not completely wrong. We're hoping, we're crossing our fingers for a year, but you guys know as well as we do, it could be more. Just in, Montori supports burning popcorn. No reload. Jonathan saying, I gave 28K, I was pissed. They gave me FA out. CitizenCon calm me down. All right, that is interesting. Jonathan, one of the whales in the game, understandably angry. All right. Now, first of all, when someone gives out 28K, it sounds like a lot of money to people, but not everyone has 28K to say. I'm assuming 28K is not going to make or break your bank. Typically, the whales who've put in 15, 20, 30, I know people put in 40 plus. $40,000 to them is not a big deal. $40,000 to them is like maybe what $400 is to you. So understand that, first of all. But second of all, when you're tossing 28K because they say, oh, you'll be getting X, Y, and Z, and then it doesn't happen, understandably, you can be upset, right? But like most of us, we went into this because we want to see progress. And feature complete on Squadron 42 is a breath of fresh air for many reasons. One of them being that they can now stop focusing I don't know how many devs they have on it, take those devs and I'll say, okay, you guys are now working on a PU, which is where most of us live right now. So I don't blame people for being upset. There was a time where I'd get angry at people for being upset, but be upset as you want. I work paycheck to paycheck. That's a lot of money. Well, we don't know what your paychecks are. I mean, is your paycheck $50,000 and you have $50,000 expenses a month? We don't know. But also, I mean, it's been 10 years. It's not that people like Jonathan have spent 28K in a pop. Very likely he started off with 100 and then he spent 500. Then he bought a Javelin. Then he bought an Idris. And then as time went on, it ended up being that much. So it's not all in one pop, right? Some of us north of 25k have rode the hype train since early times. So it's not that it's nothing to some of us. It's built over time. Exactly. And look, whether you've spent $1,000 at the game, and 1,000 is a lot of money to you, a lot of people have not thrown 1,000 one time. You bought the Aurora for 45, then you bought a Constellation for 225, then you bought something else for 300, then you bought something else for 50, and over time you got to 1,000. And for a lot of people, $1,000 into a game is a lot of money. I can tell you that I have not spent $1,000 in any game. I'm trying to think in my head. I mean, Cyberpunk was $80, the deal with the DLC. Starfield, I paid for $80 for early access. That's it. I don't spend any more money. That's it. So spending more than $100 or $200 on a game, for me personally, is a lot. But when it came to Star Citizen, gradually over time, over 10 years, I've just ended up putting a lot. Tears of subbing plus Mercury starting to put me in. Yeah. I mean, people forget we've been here for 10 years. I cried when I paid $60 for Battlefield. And I get that also, Jack. When you see the guy in the refunds Reddit saying, I backed $45 and I regret it, we can laugh it off, but we don't know that person's situation. Is he a 15-year-old kid that was mowing lawns and scraped up $45 to back this game, and now there's no game and he's pissed? Absolutely. We can understand that. To some people, $45 is a lot of money. It depends on the situation. So, I mean, we may go, $45, get over it. I mean, like I said before, but honestly, we don't know that person's situation. It may be that $45 was their gaming budget for their year, and they blew it on a game which didn't come out. Understandable, right? There's always more to a story. I was going to stretch my legs. No, me stretching is not ASMR. I'm in real estate and it blows my mind how many have been in cash. Yeah. Should we go on? Finally, the game that made itself into a cult. Well, kind of sort of came out. Again, what's this person's story? I don't get it. They see a bunch of people enjoying something, and the first thing they go into is it must be a cult. I don't understand that. Where are the rest of the comments? I don't have to log in and see comments, do I? No. Here's a guy, sounds like some logic. I can't believe it. You're telling me that AAA game production takes time. That's crazy and unheard of. You can see why so many publishers don't take this unusual approach. Yes. Yeah, he's on it. So this is the other thing. And a lot of people like to make fun of the excuse that, it's in alpha, right? The game's in alpha, it's in development. What they don't see and to be fair, a 10-year cycle for a game is more than usual. Starfield was in dev for 7 years. And now we give the reason why. Why was Starfield in development 7 years, and why is Star Citizen taking this long? Now, those of us who've been here from the beginning, we know the answer. We can spit it out. We've said it 1,000 times. But for a lot of people, they don't understand it. They go, you announce a game, and in a month or two it comes out and you play it. But this Star Citizen announces a game, and it's 10 years. Buster the Destroyer. The actual Buster the Destroyer? Can someone confirm that is the actual live hot dog we saw at the event? Buster, what's up? If it is you, give her a follow on Twitch and definitely go check out her TikTok. It was you. Her TikTok is killing it. All right? Killing it. Check out our socials. Go check it out. Yeah, Buster, we were watching as the camera was panning across the crowd. And I'm like, who's that dork in a hot dog costume? And they'll go, that's Buster. I'm like, oh! Yeah, that was funny. We had a good laugh. Hope you had a good time and some good stories to share in the mustard chat, yeah. But that was awesome. I was like, God, look, who's that idiot wearing a hot dog? Like, why is this person wearing a hot dog? Like, oh, because the hot dog's in the game. And it's Buster. And then they panned over to the guy wearing like the bear outfit. I'm like, look at this stupid idiot wearing a bear costume. They go, oh, Montoya, he's a Care Bear. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm going to stop talking now because I guess I'm just a boomer and I'm not getting the references. But that was funny. Good on you, Buster. Good on you. So yeah, we were just looking at comment sections. Yeah, my buzz is mostly hate. Ever since the Refunds Reddit declared me the biggest white knight in Star Citizen, I've dedicated my life to shitting all over the game and saying how bad Chris Roberts is because I just feel I owe that to everyone. So yeah, we're just hitting on this. On Starfield taking... For those that are new in chat and are wondering what I'm talking about, here's the deal. Starfield is built on Creation Engine. This is an existing engine in the game that we know that did Skyrim and all the other games. Creation Engine 2 built upon that. Bethesda has the devs, the artists, the concept artists, the writers, the clutter artists, the offices, the desks, the PCs, the network, the backend. Everything they need to make the game Starfield was already there. All they had to do was sit down and make it. And that took 7 years. So when Star Citizen begins with nothing, they have to build an engine, build the assets, get the talent, build everything from the ground up. It's going to take a while. Now, I'm not excusing the 10 years because, listen, they said this game will be out in 2016. We answered the call, and then we didn't get the game. Because, and one of the gripes I have with CIG is that it didn't actually give us the reason why 2016 was then canceled, right? The game was going to be released. We know the reason, because tech to improve the game, make it better, was around the corner. The game we have now, the feature complete Squadron 42 we have now, is very, very different from what a Squadron 42 would have been in 2016, right? So, if you had to ask, was it worth it, delaying the 2016 release to now? For the longevity of the game, absolutely yes. So we can complain about the delays, but financially, was the right decision too. Absolutely. Caliban, thanks for the follow. Buster followed me 3 minutes ago. I am honored, thank you. My favorite hot dog. You can't even drive a vehicle in Starfield. Now look, Creation Engine 2 has limitations. One of its limitations is tracking a vehicle on a terrain. They can't do it, but they can do hovering vehicles if they wanted. The engine is not designed that. The Creation Engine 2 is built for storytelling, and it does exactly what Bethesda needs, and it has limitations. So yes. Oh, god damn, you're right, Donald. Mounts. You're right. Horses exist. There could be mounts in Starfield. Like, why can't you ride some funky-looking alien? I forgot about that. You're correct. Yeah. And then they can sell horse armor. I still think that Starfield comes out with multiplayer. Seth is lurking in my stream chat. Seth! Oh, there he is. He's in Discord.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are being honored with none other than D. Seth, who was pictured in our booth along with Chrome. Seth, thanks very much for running it. If you can sum up your experience at CitizenCon into one sentence, what would it be?
The community boosts don't get enough appreciation from CIG.
But you got it, though.
We didn't even have a view of most of the presentations where we were at. So we really only watched the opening and the closing.
Yeah, so Chrome was just in here a bit earlier, and he was saying that. And I was told, I asked Brad about this, and they go, hey, will the booths get a break? And he said, yeah, they're going to close off the booth section at one point. And I was like, oh, good. But from what I'm hearing, that did not happen. So
Yeah, yeah. So the only time where they finally closed off the Hall B was for obviously the closing because Chris wanted everyone to be in there. So they closed all of Hall B down, which had the community booth, the vendor booth, the CIG store, as well as the pyro demo. And that was only for the last hour of the entire convention.
I'm sorry to hear you missed most of it. I mean, same thing happened in Texas when you were there, right?
Yes, the exact same thing happened.
I'm just trying to scroll through the video. Anyone who is on Twitch, can you scroll through the video and tell me the time index where they move on to the test booth? Who remembers where that was? Was it in the?
It was right before the opening.
Before the opening?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Wait, here we go. I think I'm on it.
There's Dan the man.
Here we go. All right. That's Lefty, that's Chrome, and Pan, and there we go. So, Seth, first thing I noticed is that shirt is kind of tight on you.
Yeah, a little bit.
Now, did you shrink that in the wash? What's the problem there?
No, that's just the large.
I see. You mean the extra large. You also seem pretty
that's
angry.
Large. That's the large.
And and the what are your name tags on? What'd you write that on?
So again, the whole theme was pyro, right? So just for chat's edification, obviously this isn't the first time Test Squadron has had to run a booth, and so we never quite know what we're going to expect. We get told one thing, that changes a month later. That changes a month later, and then you show up, and what you were told is nothing like what you actually are presented with. So we actually had backgrounds that we were going to have put up, expecting the back black drops rather than the corrugated steel that we had. But because of the double walls of the corrugated steel in our corner, because we were supporting the CIG booth, literally the structural integrity of the CIG booth right next to us was our booth. We weren't able to use any of the clamps that you see holding up the flag there in the background.
Oh.
We weren't able to use those clamps to put everything down. So instead, we just decided to pyro everything up. And what's the best way to pyro everything up? Duct tape. So you'll notice my my water bottle right there that says Pyro Cruise on it. It's right next to the play button. We just decided to put duct tape everywhere, and it worked. Duct tape and cardboard, that's all you need, and then hanging up a bunch of test swag.
Look, when this panned over, we were like, yeah, and everyone started cheering in Discord. It was awesome seeing you guys there. Exciting. And did you manage to give away the rest of the our loot?
Yeah, so we managed to clear out all of the old stock. So we are rounds complete on anything that you guys saw at this year's CitizenCon, as well as the 2018 CitizenCon.
Let me just play this clip for those who missed it and just came in now. This is I keep forgetting, who is this guy? Is he new?
That's Dan the man. So Dan joined CIG in 2019, right before the pandemic happened. And it's really funny because we got to talk quite a bit at the VIP party 2 nights ago. I don't know. I just got home from the red-eye flight from LA, so I have no idea what day or time of day it is right now. But yeah,
welcome back. Did you get some sleep?
No, I have got no sleep.
Are you going into work today or a day off?
Oh, I'm not going in for the rest of the week.
Oh, good.
I took it all off for recovery.
Good.
But so Dan's was originally supposed to be working a different task that with everything else, with the technology stuff that was being driven, it was just a bridge too far for this CitizenCon. And so instead, they were like, you know what? Jared works way too hard, right? Like, let's be honest, Jared is run ragged this entire time. And so they were like, hey, Dan, why don't you help MC? And so we got Dan, whose like Lefty says, his day job as a producer. We got Dan to come and be an MC.
Hey, he did a good job. Seems like quite natural.
Twitch chat gave him a lot of hate.
Really? Why?
But I no idea. All I can say is that I thought he did great. I thought he was a good supporting role to Jared.
This is the first CitizenCon he's done, right?
Yeah, because he only joined the studio in 2019.
Plus, maybe it's just me, I don't recall seeing you on camera for anything else before. But anyway, let's play this clip and discuss.
Been producing. Let me know on socials. Use hashtag CitizenCon2953. If you guys have hated the things I've done, let me know on socials.
Sebathius, how you doing? Welcome.
Orlando. Sorry, Jared, you're just an easy target. Where am I right now? Well, I'm at the community booth section here at Hall B of CitizenCon 2953. As you can see, everything is decorated to look like we are on Pyro. It is fantastic to see what an amazing job these booths have done to represent their orgs, their booths, their organizations, everything. It's so cool. We're going to be visiting a bunch of them throughout the weekend, so we're only going to focus on a few right now. Come follow me right this way. We're going to focus on one of the biggest community orgs in Star Citizen, Test Squadron. Now, I believe these guys...
So at this point, I'm like, yeah! So we lucked out, and I was so happy that we happened to be at the spot we were at. So even though we didn't get the proper shaped booth you wanted, I guess this is one of the positive things to it.
Are one of the biggest orgs in
you'll notice though that we did have to angle the booth rather than
and also when they gave us what the booth's going to look like, there was supposed to be 2 tables.
Well, so the problem is, and again, I was talking with Ulf, that's the community manager that was in charge of the community booths. When it came down to it, if we had squared that corner, it would have created a fire hazard because there would have been no real way for people to get around.
Because Test is just so hot. That's why.
So we had to actually cut that
Test
corner.
Squadron is a fire. You heard it, yes. CIG claims Test Squadron is a fire hazard.
Yep, 100%. 100%. Our booth was a fire hazard with 2 tables. So 1 table it was.
Let's play this clip. Let's go. Well, first of all, we're seeing, I see your hand sanitizer on the table right there. Did you use it much?
With duct tape as well. And yes,
basically. You guys are like one of the biggest single-player...
Lefty, Chrome, and I, we use the hand sanitizer religiously.
Okay, so I'm going to play the rest of the clip now. Let's watch this.
You guys are like one of the biggest orgs for like a single game?
We're the largest organization for Star Citizen, as well as the Guinness Book World Records for the largest.
So that is something that people didn't actually know much. And I was showing chat, and we don't advertise it, we don't boast about it much, but it was quite the accomplishment. When did it happen? Right? So back in October of 2018, people were saying, God damn, you're a big org, like you must be the biggest gaming guild in the world. And we're like, what? No, that doesn't sound right. I mean, it can't be. There must be, because, I mean, EVE has massive groups in it, but the thing is, EVE has alliances. It's not one individual group. And someone approached, one of our members approached Guinness, and they said, is DEST the largest gaming guild in the world with 17,000 members? And I mean, they have their resources and checked, and they came back and says yes, and they gave us a certificate showing it. So you know what? We should probably take that with us at the next event. I think it's a cool feature.
And of course, this screen capture is where Angry Seth has now become the meme.
Actually, I'm gonna grab this right here. That is a good image. Thank you. Let me just drop this in Discord, so I have it for later. There we go. I dropped it in staff if you want it. Okay, let's play this clip out.
Largest MMO guild.
So they're kind of a big deal is what we're saying. They're here at the community booth section. They have a bunch of cool swag to give away. They focus on, professional gameplay. They focus on casual gameplay, all sort of career
Icaro,
paths and
hola
job
amigo.
opportunities. If you guys are interested in checking out what it's like to test out the verse, check out Test Squadron right here on the community booth section. We're going to follow me this way now.
That was awesome.
Over to the United Space Confederation.
I feel
out what it's way. They focus on.
Hold on.
You missed me presenting the koozie there. The koozie.
Career paths and job
we're
opportunities.
going to replay.
If you guys are interested in checking out what it's
Okay,
like
going
to
back.
test out the verse, check out Test Squadron right here on.
Just wait
hang
for
on.
the cut.
I mean, I don't know. I've never actually asked you guys doing kind of public speaking or anything. Was there any problem with having a camera and mic around? Everyone's cool with that. Were you? Chrome seems like a natural. I know Lefty's okay with it. Are you okay with public speaking?
I'm fine with public speaking.
Thank God.
Community booth section.
The koozie.
Now wait, as right as the cut away.
Yeah. Awesome. So I guess there were no name tags. Did people not have tickets like a thing you put around your neck like at normal conventions?
No, so if you look at Chrome's wrist in that screenshot, you'll see he has a little wristband on.
Right.
That little colored strap. So that was how basically they identified whether or not you were a community booth member, a regular attendee, or a VIP attendee, which is kind of weird because there were other volunteers for other things that actually got staff badges, but the booth people, were just the community booth, so we don't deserve that.
No, okay. Because the previous events, you had your big ticket in front of you with your name on it, so you didn't have to write your name and stuff. But I guess name tags are probably a thing we should consider for future events, right?
All I can say is that the amount of duct tape that we used making name tapes for people at CitizenCon was way too much.
Interesting. So name tags for everyone in the future. Write that down in our notes. Yeah.
Play.
So overall, did anything there surprise you that was unexpected?
There were zero surprises.
Yep.
Everything was exactly as expected for the CitizenCon.
And
especially the pyro demo. The pyro demo worked exactly as we expected it to.
did you hook up with any CIG dev this year?
No.
God,
Nope. But
he's slacking.
But do have funny story.
Oh, okay. Can you talk on stream? Is it
Nope.
X-rated?
Nope.
We'll get there. Why don't you check Discord PM? Uh-oh. Is it bad or good? Smitty? Is that what I'm looking at? Smitty is showing me a Space Marshal light up thing. Is that what you're showing me? Well, and that was the test presentation. So I'm really happy they did that for us. But again, how many orgs?
No, we haven't had Chrome yet. Chrome still has to talk
Oh, wait, was there more?
later on.
All sort of career paths and
Yeah,
job
it
opportunities.
cuts back to
If you guys are
Chrome.
interested
Yeah,
in
that's right.
checking
And
out
Chrome
what it's
gets-
like to test out
Here
the
we go.
verse, check out Test Squadron right here on the community booth section. We're gonna
So look, that was nice. He goes, come check us out. And again, it's awesome when they do it to you, but then when they don't do it for everyone else.
follow me this way now over to the United
he
States
comes back to
Confederation.
Chrome.
In a world
Sure.
in which the man is out to
Oh,
get
yeah.
you, one org claims to maybe have your back. That's United Space Confederacy.
But I don't
They
think
are a
I'm trying
role-play-focused
to
org with an
remember
amazing,
whether or not that
in-depth,
happened
lore-driven background. So if you guys are interested in joining
a little bit
org
later.
where lore is this kind of driving passion
So-
and focus of why you guys would want to be playing.
Who are these guys? USC? Anyone here belong to this
we don't-
org?
We don't know because they didn't come over and introduce themselves, and they weren't really at their booth for 99% of the convention.
Let me just refresh my memory. Community organizations. And what are they called? USC. Is that there? It don't belong to these guys. I want to give. Oh, here we are. Here we go. United Space Confederation. Is that it? Yeah. All right. Let me give them an extra shout out here. Our neighbors at the booth. United Space Confederation, USC. If you guys are looking for a org that is has a collective goal of creating a prosperous governmental faction in the they do stuff, okay? And the logo's cool. And there's pictures. Go check them out, chat. Tell them Montoya says hello.
Star Citizen. United Space Confederacy is the booth to be checking out. They're going to be doing some...
But also glad to see that they give smaller orgs a shot, right? You don't have to be some mega giant org. I mean, they have 400 members. So good.
Giveaways. So if you guys are here on the show floor, come swing by their booth. Ask them about what they're doing. They're going to be doing so much cool stuff. Ask them about their org. Ask them about who they are. We're so excited to have them as well. As you can see over here, we have JRDF. I actually don't know if you're going to be able to see because there's so many people trying to buy their stuff right now. If you guys haven't heard of JRDF, well, congratulations on waking
go
up
talk to Chrome.
induced coma, because they go with CitizenCon like chocolate and peanut butter. They have been part of CitizenCon.
I think the
since
actual
2018.
interview with Chrome
Dragonfly
takes place
awesome.
after
We brought
the
Dragonfly back. We will be showing you that a little
opening.
later.
Lefty, are you still there?
And
It was
we
after
sold to
we
go
ran in to
slowly
watch
up
the
into-
opening and then sprinted back to the booth, right? Oh no, maybe it's
Thank you for
after.
enduring
Yeah.
our
Yeah.
sales pitch during the pre-show. I told you, CitizenCon is entire. I'm going to wrap up Star Engine.
Here it comes. We're getting there, chat. Stay with me. You can't leave Chrome hanging. Where is it? Did I miss it?
And we saw the
Yeah, it's
effort
after the opening because so
Slowly
right as
starting
they
to make
cut
their
away
way
from
back
Dan
into, like,
right here.
polite
What's the time
society.
index?
Now that the investors are gone, now that we kind of have a new imperator. So what's kind of the direction?
I don't see it. But anyway, Chrome gets to talk also. Yep. So
Well, the best part about Chrome talking though was how they framed him up was that I'm whispering in his ear because we couldn't hear all the questions that Dan was asking, so it was taking the three of us working together to
was it loud?
to make. And no, it's just obviously if you look, Dan has he actually has an earpiece in, so he can hear himself talk. Same thing goes with Jared, right? A lot of the times they have to repeat the question that they're asking because they forget that even though they can hear themselves, we can't hear them through the earpiece because we don't have one of those.
How loud overall was the environment there with the whole? Well,
With the sound effects going, I can tell you this much: Lefty, Chrome, and I could not talk at the end of day one, and we had to
really?
use plenty of throat lozenges to
Lefty's in
actually
Twitch chat right
be
now
able to
saying
communicate.
It was an open area. He was talking away from us loud. Lost my voice 3 times. Well, thanks, guys. That was awesome. Here's a shot of you guys in the background. Booth looks busy. How many test members came along that you don't recognize or have never actually been in our Discord before?
The ones that came around that we haven't seen in the Discord, I'd probably say maybe 30 or so that we haven't seen. And then so we did actually start a fun new tradition this year. So we have the regular tradition of having tests and CIG, and really it turns into anyone who wants to sign our banner, because who doesn't want to have their signature on a piece of test memorabilia. But for the banners, since the banners are going from convention to convention, we decided that we'd start signing our names and putting which CitizenCon number it was. So only test members signed the backs of the banners.
Smart.
So then every year when we pull them out, we'll be able to have the names and which CitizenCon they were at.
So we actually have a gigantic yellow flag from CitizenCon 2016. And because of how well organized and awesome we are, we know our flag is somewhere in Europe, but we don't know where. I'm trying to find a picture of it, but it was taken to some European event, and then we just don't know where it went. And it was expensive. It was like a $400 flag. It was a big one.
It's what Munkin uses as his
It's a
bedspread.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Munkin, you hear? But yeah, I think maybe one of the Danish guys has it. Meyer has it. I don't know. We have to go to Meyer's place and see. Poor Meyer. So Meyer is trying to leave LA, and his flight gets canceled. I think he sat at the airport for like 14 hours trying to get on a flight. It was just on Twitter posting away. Good times. Well, thanks,
come
guys.
to Disney
Awesome.
with me and Chrome.
Any problems with flights for anyone? Were you good?
Oh, mine was fine. I met up with Chrome and the gang at Disney, did Disney for a couple hours, and then drove straight to the airport, and boom.
Hopeful dreams. Thanks for the follow. Great. And did you see Archie?
Yeah.
Because I know he had some trouble there in the beginning too. So, favorite part of the event for you from what you saw regarding game development?
Oh, the nosebleed. Honestly, the nosebleed.
Huh? Really? It is.
I don't think you're gonna have like a better immersion aspect than what they had with the blood, sweat, and tears, right? So I liked how they
Interesting.
created. I like how they created that theme with the blood, sweat, and tears, especially adding the hygiene part. If you were listening closely to the stream, when they said that taking a shower would actually help you, be better in the game, there was someone who yelled, "Yeah!" and started to clap on that one, and that was me in the back, making sure that everyone knows that they need to go home and take a shower that night.
Now, that was when they first showed it, I didn't really click what they were showing, but using the water and sweat mechanics for dripping blood is something I've not seen in any game before. Lefty saying working server meshing was his big thing. Yeah, I got to rewatch the server meshing. Maybe tomorrow we'll do a live stream and rewatch that.
Well, definitely, if you look at it from the aspect of what they already have for medical systems, right? So you've got the scanners, right? So you can identify a leg injury and everything like that. Is that a placeholder, trying to take a little bit of the Star Trek, tricorder thing, or are you going to actually be able to, triage on the battlefield based off of what wounds are present on the individual? And it looks like with what they're doing with blood, sweat, and tears, you'll be able to identify where the wound is, so you will be able to immediately treat the area rather than whipping out your scanner trying to figure out where the injury is and then focusing on treating the injury.
We just said hopeful dreams saying but showering would remove my hard-won Cheeto dust coat. Absolutely, with fidelity, right? And Death Factor is asking about pink eye. So Chris Roberts definitely mentioned he wants fidelity there. And when you've been teabagged, if the guy's positioned the right way, Chris Roberts said that teabagging will actually give you pink eye. You heard it on this stream first, confirmed. Because why not? Might take 4 years of development, though.
Oh man, you got to be careful with that. The number of conversations that we had at the booth that random passerbyers heard, and then we're saying, "Oh, CIG just confirmed this," because we were having the conversation at the booth. So be forewarned, we created way too many rumors about what's confirmed.
It is a big. So overall, and we're just talking about whales earlier, and some whales being very upset about the time it's taken this game to develop. When you went into this event, what was on a scale of 1 to 10? Where was your excitement level for Star Citizen, and where is it now once you've left and seen where they are?
I mean, when it comes down to it, I'm in it for the long haul, man. Like this is the game that's gonna, hit all the check boxes. And honestly, everything that they had, the little snapshots of showing the progress, and especially what they're looking at for 2024, and their how they're going to be rolling things out every quarter. As Reload says, the Missile Moon will become a reality based off of what we saw for base building. So really excited about it.
Oh yeah, the first look at base building. Here's the clip with Chrome. Let me just play this.
CitizenCon, and I've been loving it so far. So
And so Chrome DC. So we're going to come back over here. We're going to quickly talk to a couple more members of Test Squadron.
So
a little more about what.
All right, this is awesome. Not only did we open up and introduce the whole org thing, he then goes and comes back to us. So this is, I mean, I appreciate this, but unnecessary because there's tons of orgs down there he never even got to. Not that I don't want that, but great.
About we got Chrome, D Seth, and D Lefty. What's
D Lefty? Okay, mods, please change O Lefty's name in Discord. No, that's fine.
What's up, guys?
How's it going?
What does the D stand for?
You know, it's been really great. This is my first CitizenCon, and I've been loving it so far. So
I don't know what it
so
stands for with
this is
Lefty.
your first CitizenCon. What were your expectations coming here? Like, did you think that there was going to be like a pyro setting? What was kind of your bucket list, your wish list of what you hoped would be at CitizenCon?
I was hoping for pyro, but honestly, the way that everything has been set up is above and beyond my expectation. It's amazing to be here, and you know, it's just I expected a little bit.
Just gonna pause here for a second. Lefty, did they not offer you to speak? Like, why does Chrome get to speak so much, and you not? Or were they worried that you will say things they don't like? Let's continue.
He had the medical gown on.
Oh, they want to talk to the cool guy. I mean, but
Yeah.
Lefty is wearing the shirt though.
But the way that you guys have set everything up is outstanding.
Awesome. And
You know, the other thing, all the other orgs, like they're wearing like these fancy jerseys or everyone's wearing matching shirts. Here's Test Squadron, okay? One guy is like in a non-official mustard shirt. One guy's wearing a bathrobe. Another guy's wearing a black shirt. No one is coordinated at all. Disgusting.
Well,
you
I
guys
will
have
point
any-
out that the shirt that Lefty is wearing when he got that shirt, it was black.
Oh, okay. That's fine. You're right. It isn't official, right?
any advice for people who are trying
continue.
to break into the verse? It can be overwhelming sometimes for new players trying to figure out what to do in Star Citizen. So do you guys, as part of Test Squadron, have any advice for new players who are trying to make their way into the verse?
Honestly, find a friend, find someone to play the system. The guide system that Star Citizen has set up is amazing and really helpful. Or to find an org like Test, you can find us on Discord, and we always have people that are willing to help you, whether that's over voice chat, over text. We will hop in and help you figure out the game, because it can be a little bit overwhelming, especially for new players. And
So there's two times I cried. Once when server meshing was announced because I had some dust in my eye, and this when Chrome gave us beautiful answer to a wonderful question.
that's what we're really here for, is really to make it join.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Well, as I said, they're giving away some cool swag. So if you guys are here at CitizenCon, come check out their booth. We are beginning in 10 minutes for Hall A.
And then they went to announce the next event happening. So awesome. Thank you, CIG, for giving us the attention you did. Much appreciated. And sorry for the other orgs didn't get the time for it. And that's about it from there. So Seth, closing comments on... did you manage to speak to any dev and ask questions that may have special answers not everyone else is supposed to know about? Any secrets revealed to you?
The one person that I talked to, we, sworn to secrecy as to anything that we discussed, and I will say that the entire conversation with him was pretty awesome, because it was just one-on-one with him.
Mm-hmm. And it gives you hope and insight that something is good that we don't know about?
All I can say is that, when it comes down to it, the people at the head of CIG are going all the way with this. It's not, we're not going to be upset when it comes out, how it's going to come out, and get pumped for 2025.
So you're pumped. And you're not just saying this because you're still just in a cult and a fanboy and a white knight for Chris Roberts, right?
Let me see. The fact that on the floor they had the destructible terrain that they were showing in the videos, like that's one thing that I kind of wish that they would have shown a little bit more. So they had the game demo with Pyro, right? And they didn't have enough. Well, I didn't see. Hopefully some of you guys saw some more. Again, I have to go through and watch all the presentations, but in real time we saw destructible buildings, destructible items, everything going that they had just shown in the videos. So
yeah, the destructible environment was a surprise to me. I had questions about that, whether the environment itself respawns or once it's done forever, which doesn't make sense in some situations. But did you just say 2025 for something?
I don't know. Did I say 2025, chat?
He did. Were you not supposed to?
I don't remember.
Well, no, we when it comes to, we talked about this and we said polishing, right? I think a normal game will require 9 months of polish, maybe a year. But a Chris Roberts game, 2025, which means an announcement in 2024 for a 2025 release, which was the consensus, I believe, last time we discussed this, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so fair enough. So no, you didn't hear it from Seth. It's just, I think it makes sense, keeping in mind Chris Roberts.
And everything that Chris said, right? Like he didn't give a specific date, right? But he did tell exactly how he wants Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4 of 2024 to go.
Right.
And if you and then if you go ahead in time and then do some backwards planning with all that things, I think CitizenCon next year, we're probably going to have a good time. And then there might be a special event the following year along with CitizenCon.
Well, if they are doing a Squadron 42 actual release, does that mean it's back in LA? Or will that be a Manchester event? Keeping in mind there's a couple of A-listers that have to fly there, the amount of staff that work at CIG, does Manchester make more sense to you?
So that's one of the things that we got in trouble for with the Flash confirming and then the rumor going around. So I'm not going to spread any rumors, but I think that's a high probability of where the release party is going to be Montoya.
Well, they're not going to fly 1,000 employees out for launch. It's going to have to be Manchester, right?
Yes.
So if next year CitizenCon is Manchester, it's very likely official Squadron 42 date set, and that's the launch party for it. Likely. Or rather, we'll see. But anyway, it's been a long journey, and feature complete Squadron 42. Much needed information. Montoya presses test members for information. Look, in the 2016 CitizenCon, after the event, I was outside. Oh, this right now we're looking at the clip of the flying whales. This was cool to see. I mean, we knew it was coming to the game at some point.
Now, if you think it was cool to see, you should have actually been there and heard
the crowd,
the room.
Yeah.
Like again, they don't show the standing ovation that this got.
Right, you missed the reaction, the crowd reaction. They should do a crowd cam in the next event. But after I'm watching Star Wars Rebels right now with the family, so like, look, it's the Purgles, right? Crowd went wild, yeah. And it is the one thing missing from the game right now, Chad, right? The fauna the flora. Fauna and flora. More of it. Jared was against space whales, was he? You miss everything not being at this presentation, says D Lefty. The hype, the energy, the reactions off the charts. Right. So, I mean, the 2018 CitizenCon, when they released the Kraken, the crowd going wild and people pulling out their phones and immediately buying the ship just from the ad itself and the energy in the crowd. I mean, first of all, it's just weird, but also amazing. All right, so should we, thanks for dropping in, Seth. We are just actually going to look at the comment section of the article from PC Gamer. And we are commenting on the... Well, you know what? There's a fair bit of stupidity, but it hasn't been so bad. Montoya, you see Asmongold's reaction to the Squadron? I pulled up his video briefly, and when he started pulling up, and I think people were explaining that the people were explaining that Squadron 42 is part of Star Citizen, and he was trying to understand why, or his chat was trying to understand. Like, you know what? Let's do that. Let's take a look at it. Because I think the rest of the comment section is pretty much the same thing. Star Citizen, the cult. A game takes this long. Like, yeah, we've done that 1,000 times. That's 1,000 times we've been through that already. Asmo, let's see. Here we go. Thanks for the link. I got it. Let's take a look. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Montoya Reacts to Asmongold reacting to Star Citizen. So the reason why these videos are always interesting to me is that gamers out there, especially big channels like this, they can make or break a game. When a game comes out and a guy like Asmon goes, oh, this game sucks, that can seriously damage the sales potential they have. So his reaction to Star Citizen, good or bad, is important. And keep in mind, as we go through this, I'm guessing he doesn't know much about this game. I don't think he's a backer. I don't think he follows it. So let's see the story.
Squadron 42.
It's a 30-minute video, and you get to see Asmon go from "what the fuck is this" to "wow, this is exciting." Really? Thanks, D Lefty. Spoilers. God damn. First time chatter, Captain Walder. I bet a lot of those people cry about it all the time. Take a negative, we'll pick it up. Yeah. Look, I think there's a fair amount of negativity online about Star Citizen because of the microtransactions, the amount of time it takes, having to pay $15,000 to play the game. So when it actually comes out, people will be confused because they'll realize it's an awesome game at the end. And the other thing is, I keep on saying it's going to be an awesome game, but we don't really know. My ongoing concern has always been, will the game be fun? You can't tell. I don't know if the game will be enjoyable to play, if the story will be good. We don't know. But from what we've seen, I'm hopeful. A lot more hopeful now than before. Okay, confused face. What am I seeing?
So it's like in space or some shit.
Go for 6. Getting a faint contact on bearing 287. You picking that up?
Yeah, got it. Scanning that.
Alright.
We're clear.
Okay, this is nice.
Alright, first compliment.
Sure.
So,
Copy that.
right from the get-go, the difference between the casual viewer and the Star Citizen viewer is they go, holy crap, that's the Hornet MK2. Is it the MK2? Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. So right away, backers are freaking out because that's the updated Hornet skin.
This looks good.
Archangel, this is Krugeri.
Come back, Krugeri.
And for those who are new, the Mark II was sold as a skin. It's not... Can you put it on your Hornet? You can't get it. It's not done in game, right? I believe it was some... Refresh my memory. Was it sold and you have access to it, but it's just not in the game? Is that what the story is with the Mark II? It's not in. No. All right. Technically, the Mark II and anything related to the Mark II has never been sold. But there is someone who does have it. I believe there is one player in Star Citizen that does have the Mark II skin. Check me on that.
Redirect to sector 7 Bravo Echo for immediate tasking.
Copy that. On our way.
So they're just flying around?
We know what's coming.
It's all in-game footage, by the way? Oh, shit.
That was worth it. That was worth it. I love seeing reactions, you know. I mean, us watching this at home who know this game, like, oh, cool. But for someone who has no idea what's to come, has no idea about the visual fidelity and what these ships are, can you imagine seeing this for the first time? Almost cried vindication. It's not the Bengal, it's a whole different ship out there in the front of the Idris. It's a variant, D-Lefty. This is a Bengal variant. I mean, the front end is Bengal. Those are extra large cannons on it, though. I believe this will be sold to us. No, I'm lying. It will not. He sees reaction to Star Engine.
Damn, alright, that's cool. What the fuck?
You know,
that was cooler than I expected it to be, honestly.
He said the word cool 3 times within a minute. He's impressed.
Okay. The big ship is mine, by the way? I bet it is. What's the name again? Squadron 42.
He doesn't know the name?
And this is apparently, somebody says this is all in-game footage.
Yeah, yeah.
Just a random guy.
What they're showcasing here, and we know this, is the different character creations. Like these are your characters. Look at the variety of characters you can have.
The jump got twigged.
Sabine Wren.
Word is it might be that clan we've been battling with.
New fancy Moby Gloss.
Didn't scare them off quite like we all hoped it would. Honestly, we've been out here so long, I don't know what to pull for anymore.
I just wanted to let you know.
Okay.
Right as soon as I can. Stay safe.
See and shoot, welcome to the stream, first time chatter. Nice to see the unbiasedness. Yeah, so look, this reaction, as I said right before I started, I don't know if you caught that, but Star Citizen needs to cater to the average gamer who doesn't know shit about space sims also. And so if you can sell the average person on it. So at this point, I'm surprised that he's not noticing who this is. I mean, it's Scully. Without red hair.
I used to do the same thing when I was...
Is it an age thing? When was the show with Mulder and Scully? Was it in the 90s?
The 90s, man.
So like 10 years ago.
Right.
How old is Asmon? Anyone know? What is he, like 30? I'm guessing... Right, so he's 33? Okay, so he was 10? I guess he didn't know the show. Yeah. Yeah, wow. I don't think he knows who this is. He has no idea. He doesn't recognize any of the actors, including all... What? No shit. Oh, fuck. Boomerism has befallen me. It's like when my parents get excited that like, Fred Astaire. Look, it's Fred Astaire. And I go, I don't know.
It's coming up. Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the launches.
This is pretty good, I would say.
Have you seen the
Visually compelling.
No, sir.
He knew Davos. Okay, so Game of Thrones fan.
Nimble, too.
12 maneuvering thrusters and 3 mains. It sure
The
sounds
Onion
like...
Knight. Excellent actor.
Sir.
He's still confused. Does he understand this is Star Citizen?
Okay.
Does he know it?
I saw you apply to the flight academy again.
I'm a bit younger than Asmon, and I know X-Files.
Keep your head
I
up.
don't know the characters. Okay.
Took me a couple times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
Need to cast Henry Cavill for the guy's 40 years old. It's his normal
Okay.
face. Yeah. Oh my god, guys, look at the
So this is
graphics.
on like Earth or some shit. It says Manchester.
Every single person thought this was in-game. And they go,
You know
holy
what they should
crap,
have
that
right
is
now?
so
They should have,
impressive.
like another like a riot in the streets over like a soccer game. Just to show that, like, even in the future, some things do never change.
So at this point, we realized it wasn't
Games
graphics.
Manchester Studio. I'm Chris Roberts, and I'm pleased to announce we have just passed a major milestone. Squadron 42 is now feature complete and has entered its polish phase. To celebrate this milestone, we've gathered.
His chat was going wild because we all thought that was in game, right? Are they complaining about frame rates?
Alright, well, let's see. Alright, so we're going to show some gameplay in a minute here. Let's take a look at it.
As Chris says, we've moved into the polish phase of
This is
Squadron
Manchester,
42,
right?
Well,
So
good.
which
you
means
see like they're
extra
fully
emphasis
staffed,
on ensuring
almost.
things feel fun. This means focusing on the small and large
Laggy.
elements of the game, such as dialing
Looking
in
at his
combat
chat scroll.
encounters,
Sure.
but also looking at the feel of how
Looks
you control
good.
your
6 out
character
of
or
10.
vehicle, and making sure
Looks
it's
laggy.
immersive as possible.
Alright,
We've
cool.
paid extra attention to how your character reacts
FPS will
when in
be
their ship,
fixed.
so that you feel like an actual pilot, whether that's firing your weapons, taking hits, or punching the
His
afterburners to
chat
get
seems
cover.
fairly informed about what's happening
I'm
here.
going to be honest. I feel like this looks pretty decent.
Good.
Yeah, like this actually looks pretty decent. The
That-
FPS is probably not optimized yet, or maybe there's something wrong with it. Like, I mean, obviously you're not going to release the game like this. I mean, maybe they will, but I kind of doubt it.
Knows his stuff. Look.
Huge
The
improvements.
rest of the game
with
seems
closer
pretty clean.
engagement distances
That is-
I doubt that
and
they're
more
just going to
varied
release a game
behaviors.
that's this
And
clean
with
with
our
so
new
many other
precision
things where,
targeting
like,
mode,
the
the
frame
action
rate is
has
bad,
never
you
been
know?
as close.
That is high praise. That is good. I've seen him critique
The game now
games,
on
and he can be
organize
rough.
the project into self-sufficient strike teams, so we can focus on individual areas to deliver the
LTI
best
boats.
Even on the ground too.
$45.
Okay.
Get out of sight. The cops is gonna spot you.
So
This
why are
allows us
people
to bring
saying
all
this is Star
disciplines together
Citizen?
with a unified vision of enhancing the game
Someone explain it.
by seamlessly blending it with
go.
polished
Because this
visuals,
isn't the name of the game.
final
It is.
cinematic performances, and our ever-improving technology.
So this is this is a single player version. Okay. All right.
He was not aware.
You didn't see the boat, kid. You're good to keep going.
I don't recall his criticism on Star Citizen. I'm sure he has one if I dig through his videos. I can't imagine he has nice things to say about Star Citizen. Anyone who follows him know what he said about Star Citizen in the past? Slicer confirming that little boat's called a Drake Trout. Kidding, it's not.
We're also dialing in gameplay features, such as the ship flight model, for both atmosphere and space, which covers master modes, control surfaces, and our gold standard
Thanks for
HUD
the link,
and
Kathy.
MFDs.
Yeah, I feel like this looks pretty decent.
Our interaction system for both the world.
I think the gameplay, like the graphics here, look good too. The graphics, in a weird way, remind me of Armored Core 6. I don't know exactly what it is about it, but there's like a lot of like very clean textures, and like to me, it reminds me a lot of that.
This is high praise. So here's the challenge he faces, right? He knows that Star Citizen kind of has an overwhelmingly negative bias. You don't want to say you like a game when majority of people out there hate the game because it doesn't do well. You want to be on board with what the crowds are saying. So for him to give this praise, and I see Vertice in chat saying Asmongold was borderline Refundian in his comments in the past. Really? So I wonder if this has changed his mind. Well, it looks like it.
And your character have also seen additional improvements, allowing us to hone and craft environmental puzzles unique to each location.
It's the
while
lighting,
allowing us
maybe.
to tell the story of the
Yeah, I don't know
world
exactly
around
what
you.
it is. Okay.
Most of the Star Citizen haters are in a dark hole. This is Icaro. Look, Icaro, for the guys who are hating, it doesn't matter what Star Citizen does. They will continue to hate. It makes no difference. If tomorrow Star Citizen launches, or Squadron 42 comes out and they can play it, they'll play through, they'll love the game, and they'll go, it was lacking because it was buggy there, bad frame rates here, And I'll just give you a list of all things were wrong in the game. It doesn't matter what Star Citizen does. There's always going to be a group which will hate it regardless.
That seems like it'll be annoying.
The military multi-tool is an essential piece of equipment for every pilot that integrates all attachments into a single handheld device.
He's a very
It allows
clever
us to
creator,
create
always
really
checking the mood
interesting
of chat to
challenges,
balance.
including
That's cool.
physics-based
I can't say I've watched
using
him
our
too much,
updated
but he does
program.
seem fair.
Okay. I mean, everything here seems really promising. I'm gonna be honest.
Unidentified vessels? This is the UEE Navy. Power down your ships and stand by for processing.
Yeah, this looks really good.
Oh, the coil's ass.
How you doing,
Shoot
Remoyne?
this guy?
Yeah, I'm recovered.
Our scanning,
Had my coffee.
targeting and marker system has also seen an overhaul, allowing us
Okay.
to highlight only the essential information that you need, such as key objectives, mission targets, and high-level scan information,
All
while
right,
keeping your
cool.
overall view as clean as possible.
Damn skank!
And here's my concern with the flight model. And I mentioned this yesterday.
Okay, that was
Tactical
cool.
FPS
Liking the
combat
explosions.
stealth, which has seen a suite of improvements.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the UI and everything here is pretty clean too. This all looks pretty good.
From
Hey, this is high praise. This is high praise. And if, like you say, he was very critical in the Star Citizen videos, understand that we are in a bubble here. The Star Citizen backers, we do live in a little bubble, right? Because outside of our bubble, like you said, like CN Shoot said over there, that haters are saying, look, 600 million for a single player game. And then you have to go explain, well, you see, this is what games actually cost to make, and this game cost that much, and that game cost this much. But by the time you're explaining it, you've lost the person that you're trying to have an argument with. And being a Star Citizen backer to this point is constantly being on the defensive because you don't really have the product to show. Once Squadron 42 is out the door, it's like, there you go. Now you understand, right? Technically, if they've released a single claim, then technically they're correct, yeah.
improved looting, weapon feel and balance, realistic scopes, and smoother locomotion, alongside our new and improved FPS radar and scanner that provides you an overview of the battlefield, but at the cost
scopes
of
are
ramping
awesome.
up your own emissions.
Okay, so like you have
Love the scopes.
destructible
Also seen
environments.
the introduction of our Maelstrom-powered destructible environment, which adds a layer of dynamism to the experience.
This combat reminds me of Killzone. You guys remember Killzone and on PlayStation, I think? I don't know why, but it reminds me a lot of that game.
Look at his chat. This looks like trash.
Alongside our
It
improved
needs
AI
optimization.
that can now have hundreds of combinations of traits.
Some
that
people
allow us
will
to
just not be happy no matter
challenging
what.
combat encounters that really push your tactical awareness and skill.
Dev aim is bad. They're not paid to shoot straight. They're paid to make the game.
Okay. So it like shows his health down at the bottom. My camera's blocking it, but you know, it goes down whenever he takes damage, and it went up whenever he healed himself, you know. Pretty much what you'd expect.
More than his reactions, I'm watching his chat scroll. I mean, here's another guy. Look at that. Another garbage game. Like, it doesn't matter. People who are angry will keep on being angry. Ramon asking a question, if I may. Let's say Squadron 42 is out and played to death and back. The focus shift to Star Citizen. Each additional system, including Pyro with story content, is effectively speaking. That's not a question, is it? Where's the question? It's more of a comment, unless you cut out.
And you can throw grenades, of course, and they run away from the grenades, and then they're dead anyway. Fuck them. All right.
Come on, Dado, you know the answer. Everything you like is trash. Everything I like is gold. This is the way.
I think that looked pretty good. I mean, like, obviously the you know, like the amount that like your camera was moving around was like a lot, man. I feel like that was just like, it's something that like, I worry that that's one of those things where they're like, oh, let's make the game more realistic, and they do that, but then it's just like really annoying to play.
I don't think his community is toxic. I think he's got a pretty good community going. But when communities get to that size, it's a lot easier just to, the people who like stuff will just sit back and like the stuff. The people who want to get in front of everyone and, you know, and just cause trouble will go and say something inflammatory. So it's very easy for people to say, oh, this sucks, this is stupid, needs optimization. That's what you'll see in the scroll, but I don't think it's reflective of his community as a whole.
We play and review the builds.
His community plays
regularly
MMOs?
and call out action points in each level from start to finish on where we need to improve the game.
Right, Adrian. Also a point. Is it World of Warcraft they mostly play? Because again, if you have a main game and there's another game coming which is challenging the dominance of that game, not that Star Citizen challenges or replaces World of Warcraft in any way, but you don't want to see some other game be successful because that means people leave your game then, right?
Oh, this is cool.
This is an incredibly rewarding stage of development for me and the team, as the
go
ultimate vision
through
of
it.
the game is realized, allowing us
This
to
is totally the laser grid from Umbrella Corp, right? Where that laser grid goes through and slices the guy.
craft an experience that we can be really proud of.
Oh, so you can go third person as well.
One specific area that I'm excited to dive in is the feeling of the player interacting with the world around them.
All right.
As it's a core component of Squadron and really grounds the world that you inhabit. We've made sure that any interaction in the environment is physically represented by a character animation to keep you in the moment and fully immerse you in the experience that we've created.
I think that's clean. Yeah, I like that.
Ultimately, this is the final phase of gameplay iteration before we fully transition into optimization and stability on the road to release.
Oh wow, so you can actually just like go directly in?
Come back.
Can you actually land on a planet without a loading screen?
To see terraforming setups like this.
There's no way, right?
In chat, for those of you who weren't around yesterday, we were discussing this. I'm saying that's a planetary shield, and some people were insisting that is not. That's a shield, right?
Oh wow, so you can actually just like go directly in?
Come back.
Can you actually land on a planet without a loading screen?
So why is he surprised by this? When if he knows Star Citizen, he knows Star Citizen has seamless transition from space to planet. So is he not putting the two and two together, or is he forgotten what Star Citizen is? Because chat said here that he's played it and ragged all over it. Has he never played it? He's disconnected Star Citizen. Oh, he still hasn't made the connection, but they just told him. He doesn't know Star Citizen, just knows of Star Citizen. Ah, okay. I thought he was a backer, or he had backed. He thought it was a scam. All right. Right, okay.
There's no way, right?
I've tried explaining how atmosphere processors work. Really shows
Yeah, I want
how
to see
far
it.
we've come. The hell is she?
With the transition of Squadron to polish phase, we've had the opportunity to find additional moments within the existing narrative to add subtle interactions where appropriate.
Okay.
It's been tremendously exciting to play through these areas and find places
You're
to
wrong,
augment the
Outlaw.
mood,
It's a shield.
support gameplay, and further embellish our story and characters.
So yeah, man, I can't believe it. They said I got to wait another 2 years before I can reapply. So that's why I figured I'd get a job trying in security, because that's
Yeah, I will say that the
Thanks, Jake.
like as I said, like the style of the game, like the graphics and all that, I really have to say, like I think it looks very, very clean.
I can get some hours flying in.
It's
the
not
cockpit
messy or
and
fucked
whatnot.
up.
Can't hurt, right?
It's not over designed, yeah.
We've also been capturing pickups for our
Good.
lead female player character, as well as wildlines
Look,
for our various enemies
if
that you all will
Asmon
encounter throughout
is
the game
impressed,
on both foot and in your
then they've done a good job.
These consist of a range of responses and reactions that you as the player can trigger.
If it looked like
which has
shit,
been the
he'd say
culmination of
so.
efforts by the gameplay and AI.
But it does. I mean, it does look
Which means
awesome.
that you're going to have to tangle with some very smart and reactive bad guys to complete your mission.
Okay.
CIG should get him a review copy. There's no review copies. You pay $45 like everyone else.
What?
At the heart of this immersive adventure,
Is that like
you'll
a
find
stick-up or
cutting-edge
something?
cinematic storytelling,
Are they robbing
thoughtfully
him?
crafted to fully immerse you into your story.
We fight today. So in 40 years
Will
from
you
now,
say,
when we're surrounded by everything and
I
everyone
held
who
the
holds their
line?
own, they ask, what did you do?
Did you hold the line?
You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you today.
Most positive articles are coming out. Yeah, good.
Good luck.
Gary Oldman, come on.
Push your button.
He's looking at him like, I don't know who this is. And
Nice
Mark
speech.
Strong, come on. It's Zorg, yes.
Any word from the recon team? Not yet. Let's get into position.
Okay, that looks good. Yeah, this
Gimli,
all looks
Luke
good.
Scott, Mark Hamill. His chat's scrolling with the names. It's not clicking for him. Yeah, look. His chat's impressed now. Look, now they're like, oh my god, this is awesome. This is exactly the reaction.
Throughout the
This is what's going to happen. I mean, people love to shittle over the game, right? But visually, it is beautiful. And which game has come out besides Phantom Liberty now, which has Idris Elba in it? What game has come out recently with a bunch of A-listers? We haven't seen anything in years. I can even think of the last game we had, which had A-listers in it, where you're playing, oh my god, I recognize this actor, right? This merging of game and Hollywood type thing hasn't happened since when? BG3 is B-listers?
Are you forgetting Keanu Reeves?
Cyberpunk, besides that. I just said Phantom Liberty, right? But that includes Keanu Reeves. With Idris Elba and Keanu Reeves is there. If you played it, he shows up in your visions all the time, every 5 minutes. Kind of annoying, actually. Like, god damn it, can't go away already. Get that relic out of my head so he stops popping up. But besides that, I haven't seen many A-listers in games. And the thing is that there's a generation coming up. I don't know if it's Asmon's generation or just below him, who probably have not seen a game where that takes place. And the amount of fanboying into Phantom Liberty because Idris Elba was in it, or as I prefer to call him, Stringer Bell. When Stringer Bell shows up in that game, people are like, oh my god, it's worth it because of the actor, right? So how many people, besides how beautiful Squadron 42 looks, will come in to go, oh my god, it's Superman, it's Mark Hamill, it's Mark Strong, it's Zorg. The star power in this game, everyone bitched and cried about. They go, we gave Chris Roberts money and he spent it all paying these actors to be in this game. That's not why we gave him money. But when it comes time to market this game, it will market itself on the star power alone. How many outlets wrote articles about Phantom Liberty just because Idris Elba was in it? Tons. And because Star Citizen has Scully and Superman and the Jedi and Zorg and Gimli. Yeah, Patrick Stewart's the only one who's not making... Patrick Stewart says some lines? Oh, no, in Oblivion. Yeah, they should have gotten Patrick Stewart in this too. That would have been awesome. Sir Davos, yes, the Onion Knight, absolutely.
Phase, our team is
I feel like this is probably what my parents feel like when they watch some old black and white movie and go, oh my god, look, it's Audrey Hepburn. And I go, okay. Is that what's happened? It's happening, Seth.
Taking every opportunity to push things to the next level.
Something like that.
Expecting company. This is not good.
The Cine team is focused on finalizing
Doesn't recognize who that
edit
is.
lock of all of our big action as well
Doesn't
as
recognize
all
anyone.
smaller character sequences.
I could have pulled this off of the Galactic Peak.
Come on.
Yeah, probably, but I think there's
It's Mark Hamill, come on.
calculations are wrong though.
It's not clicking.
That looks a lot better, I'll tell you that.
Come on.
Holy shit.
How so?
We are now able to adjust our shot composition to final cameras.
He doesn't
thanks
see
to
it.
Recently crafted space vistas and level art being
Yeah, this before and after part was good.
Nice to know how much of a
Just a little bit
shitstorm we're flying into.
of fine-tuning lighting
More like a
and
hailstorm,
shades
Blue.
made such a
One
big
you ain't
difference in
gonna
the
fly
scene.
out of. Shut up.
Yeah, I think that the quality of the NPCs is really good too. This is great.
I hadn't seen another ship that wasn't trying to kill me in days.
Come on.
Let
It's
alone
like
the whole
all these big names sitting at the table together. You got to recognize
So
one
you
of
can
them.
imagine my surprise.
Come on,
Detailed
Asmon, you can
lighting
do
classes
it.
Can be done on hero
You can do
sequences
it.
So we can show our
He's looking at his
cast
chat.
and convey their emotions in the best light possible. And we're
Ben
making
Mendelsohn.
sure our cinematics are triggering as
Ready
fluid as we
Player
can craft
One?
them,
Come on.
So they form a coherent
Andor?
concerto with the rest of the player's narrative experience.
Not Andor.
Mr. Wexler, this is Lieutenant
What? Oh God! What Star Wars movie was it just in?
Commander, hey, Julian Wexler. I'm the field manager of this little operation. Welcome aboard the Archon. What brings the Navy to this little corner of the universe?
Okay, his chat is scrolling the names. I don't think he's clicking.
He's one of our best.
As others will share, this is the most rewarding chapter.
You don't have to be
development,
Rogue One.
which allows
Thank
us
you.
to truly
Matisse.
experience.
So it looks like they have a number of like actual actors. Yeah, the Onion Knight. Yeah, Sir Davos.
There we go.
They have a number of actors. Like it seems like in this game.
There we go.
The
You
visceral
got one.
and oftentimes emotional moments.
I guess, is it a generational thing or is it just him? Because even if I don't know the actor's name, I'll go, oh, I recognize it. But it looks like he just saw the whole scene and none of them became apparent to him. Is it?
That our narrative provides.
He's absorbing it. Yeah.
How did you handle it after Vega?
He's a shut-in, doesn't know. Possible.
I'm not sure I handled anything.
Smell the
It helps
budget
to
on
remember that
actors?
Stuff like this is supposed to hurt.
I would say that, but the rest of the game looks good.
I've never been good at dealing with problems I can't fix.
This is one
Recognizes
that you don't have
Davos
to do
when Luke
alone.
Skywalker. Relax, yeah. I mean, he watched Game of Thrones.
That's good to know.
And
Have they shown gameplay? Yeah, they have.
Director Krennic, yes. Thank you,
Polish
Mouse.
phase means refining the social aspects of Squadron 42 that occur between the various missions and getting the behaviors implemented across all of its
Everyone in his
chapters.
chat saying how it was a scam.
Here we're dialing in the
They
hangar
shifted
to make
the
it
attitudes.
as immersive and believable an experience as possible.
I hate. Oh, that's good. I mean, I see a lot of young people turning to content creators and influencers to tell them what to think, and it's weird to me. It's weird to me. I mean, I understand. I think it's because I've never looked to social media to get an opinion. I've never gone to a stream to get an opinion. I've never gone to a YouTube video to get someone's opinion because they were telling me what to do. It's an age thing. Is that what it is? But I can see it in the younger generation it is. They go, oh, that's so stupid. But I guess it makes sense. I mean, you got to get it from somewhere, right? And if they're getting it from him and he's saying Star Citizen is not a scam, it's legit, then I guess fine. But I mean, that can go the other way just as easily. When you can't trust the media and celebrities, what is that? What do you mean? That's the other thing. Who the hell trusts celebrities? Who goes to celebrity for an opinion? Well, I've seen it. You're right. They do. So everyone goes to influencers now for opinions? I can understand if you are watching a content creator who's an expert in the field of something. So if you are a biologist or virologist and people are going to your YouTube channel for your expertise on virology, Jack Raven for $5. Thank you, sir. Just to recap, they're terraformers. God damn it. Refund your $5, Jake. It's not. They were shields. Yeah. A lot of young people are contrarians and act as a professional liar. Yeah. Look, it's a generational thing, I guess. But I guess with media being slammed in that, then people have to go somewhere. So I guess they go to their content creators, right? I guess. Yeah, we have testology. We have our own religion here.
This looks pretty impressive.
Impressive, good.
Yeah, this actually looks very good.
High praise again. And Andy Serkis.
Frames are low. Yeah, my understanding with game dev, and it's like that's not really not a lot of understanding there, but like my understanding is that usually optimization in terms of frame rates and everything, like this happens towards the end of development. It doesn't happen at the beginning.
I loved Andy Serkis in Black Panther because he plays a South African mercenary, right? And he does the South African accent so well. Like if I closed my eyes and just listened to go, yeah, that guy's South African, and he's so talented. And the fact that Andy Serkis is the Van Duel, all right, I think, well, wasted talent. I would love to see him in the game, but just the fact that he's doing the Van Duel itself is like, wow, man, it's cool on its own without any other actors in there. That alone is impressive to me. Yeah, Andy's the GOAT, absolutely.
For example, we're launching off a space carrier, but we still ground the feel in real-world actions.
Yeah.
Refueling, repairing, and inspecting, and making sure that your next flight mission is a success.
And there's mocap rules, yeah. Here come Athy's favorite part.
This means we're looking out for pops, hiccups, or awkward transitions.
Props to everyone you have serving in the Navy.
Yeah, that's one thing that a lot of games have. It's
About
just
to
like,
get
I think
their
that's
share.
probably the best way to say it, awkward transitions. Why are they finishing this instead of Star Citizen? I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care about Star Citizen. Whenever this comes out, if it's good, I'll play it. Like, I don't...
Flows and look.
So that was pretty important. Interesting, because for us in our little bubble, there's nothing more important than Squadron 42 coming out. Athy says, woot. Yes, here comes your part, Athy. It was amazing in Andor. Yeah. Oh, he's also in, what the hell's the show right now on Disney? He plays the alien with Samuel L. Jackson. What? Invasion something? I tried to watch like the first episode. It didn't capture me. Like I tried to get through the Marvel stuff, but I haven't gotten through that one. Secret Invasion, thank you. Yeah. It's garbage? Oh, that's too bad. Really? Secret Invasion? I watched the first episode. I'm excited. I like the Marvel stuff, but it didn't capture me. I'm wondering if I should just power through. Yeah, he's awesome in Andor. They messed it up? No, that's too bad. He doesn't understand the connection between Squadron 42 and Star Citizen. Yeah. Okay, so those we talked about this. I'll mention again for those who joined. I just played through Starfield, right? I loved it. I love Bethesda games. But now that I've done the story in Starfield, and I've done New Game 1, New Game 2, I go, wow, like I wish I could share my stuff, and behold, the stuff I've gathered on my adventures with my friends, but there's no multiplayer part to it. I would have loved it. I'm hitting the same thing in Cyberpunk. I'm really loving Phantom Liberty, and I'm playing through it. Idris Elba's awesome, and I've got this cool gun, I've got this cool hat, I've got those goggle things that I found somewhere, and I want to share all the cool stuff in the game with my friends, but no one can see it because there's no multiplayer. As much as I may not have understood or agreed with making the Squadron 42 and the PU thing in the beginning, Chris Roberts is 110% correct. A single-player game introducing you to the world, to the universe, which then opens up into a PU, is the best possible way to introduce you to Star Citizen. Playing through Squadron 42, understanding the lore, the history, why you're fighting, who are the Van Duel, introducing the flight mechanics. This is how you fly, this is how you shoot, this is your gun, this one's for fun, if they do that. And then once you finish the storyline, welcome to the PU. Can you imagine what an amazing experience that is for someone who doesn't know that's happening? Can you imagine? Well, they'll know it's happening. I mean, it's not new for us. But what an experience. What an experience. I love single-player games. Yeah. Squadron 42, from what we've seen, and it may suck. The story may suck. We don't know. But I trust that enough good writers are in there to make the story good. Sergey has 1-2 years to get Star Citizen to a destined state to capitalize on Squadron's release. Relax. I don't think whatever state the PU is going to be in, and it's not going to be perfect, is what it's going to be. And that's a good point. Like if they do Squadron 42, if they do release Squadron 42 next year, and the PU is kind of shaky still, you will be going into a shaky PU. I think they'll be crying and complaining and bitching about it, but it's still going to be better than what we have right now. Ability to transfer your character to the PU with it. Yeah. So you design your character in a single player game in Squadron 42. You go through the mission, and once everything's done, they award you with the F8, which you have the option to buy. I'm going to say this now, so you're not disappointed. I think they'll give you the option to buy the F8 as opposed to give you for free. Can you imagine the tears? Astropop knows the whole story, and he said it's a good 810. Yeah. If Asmon plays the PU, he'll bring... Yes. Not only Asmon, but every single big influencer, content creator, gamer out there is going to try it. And, yeah, I'm concerned about the strain on the servers when they all come to PU after that. It's going to be interesting. Option to buy the F8, you're right. Yeah. So Mark agrees with me on this. You'll finish Squadron 42, Chris Roberts says, and then you can get the F8. He didn't say we give you the F8. I think the same way that we do Arena Commander, and if you complete it, you have the option to buy the glaive. It's a wasted opportunity for Star Citizen, for RSI or CIG, to then say, hey, I hope you enjoyed flying the F8 in the game. If you want to have it in the PU, now you can buy it. That's how they're going to do it.
It's like
It's
all
not
the
my
great
problem.
mocap performances we've captured.
It's coming, Athy.
Also,
Here it comes.
I think there's a good chance that Star Citizen, the scope of the game is too large for them to finish, so maybe they want to make another game that's like kind of an offshoot of Star Citizen in order to get the funds and the attention in order to finish Star Citizen. Like, logically, that's what would make sense.
What? Okay, I got to rewind. I didn't understand. Come again?
That's on their game. Also, I think there's a good chance that Star Citizen, the scope of the game is too large for them to finish, so maybe they want to make another game that's like kind of an offshoot of Star Citizen in order to get the funds and the attention in order to finish Star Citizen.
Okay, that hurt my brain. The scope in the persistent universe is too... Okay. He doesn't understand the timeline of it. Fair enough. Look, coming from someone who doesn't follow it again, I mean, it's obvious to all of us here, but this is important. This is the kind of messaging CIG needs to understand, right? What he thinks this is the persistent universe is too complicated and it's taking too long, so they're just going to make another game to get money instead. Because it seems like this is not what they were making originally, and this is just single play is going to be easy, so they're just going to do a single play instead to make money because the other one's taking too long. The irony of that is the money going into CIG is coming from people who are buying ships that are going into the persistent universe. The money CIG is making is coming from the persistent universe. It's not that they have to do something else because the persistent universe isn't making them money. The persistent universe is the money machine. Again, I mean, this is something you can't expect everyone to know. But he's obviously incorrect in his assumption that CIG is forking the road and saying making the persistent universe is too complicated, too much scope creep. It's going to be easier for us to make a single-player game. For those that are new, the truth of the matter is that Squadron 42 is a single-player game, and the persistent universe will always in the plan from the very, very beginning. The idea was to have a single-player game and then a persistent universe with multiplayer to come in with that. So, interesting perspective, and that is what he's saying is something CIG should consider addressing to educate people on how it works, right? Squadron 42 carries the tech for the PTU. So he's on point. Okay, no, Squadron 42 carries the art assets for the PTU. Very different, right? The ship's character design, clothing, cloth physics, water physics, flight models. Yeah, that's all that's all Squadron 42, right? Again, yeah, I guess not wrong. All right, it's complicated. I mean, the more you dig down, the more it's logical reaction when someone hasn't followed development. It's just backwards, right? He isn't wrong. The PU is not done. Will never be done. Evan is correct. The persistent universe will never be complete. It'll always be expanding. Once I've done all the star systems, wormholes. Once you've done wormholes, different dimensions, right? It'll never be complete in that sense. Not just the art assets mapping it. Yeah. Core tech. Okay, you're correct. Yeah. I mean, the PU is essentially Squadron 42 with multiplayer slapped onto it. That's all it needs, right?
Like, logically, that's what would make sense.
Let's ready some extra ice packs out of storage. Whenever gunners are on full rotation, you can always...
Because I think about, like, you know, again, like Armored Core, right? Armored Core was very successful. A lot of people were excited for it because it was a From Software game.
For their patients,
you know,
whether they're players or crew.
Let's pause for a second just to answer a question by the original Grib. Is asking regarding the F8. I'm assuming enable the option to buy it. Do you think it'll be available in both the website and in game? Typically, everything you can buy is available in game at some point in time. So yes, I do believe the F8 will be purchasable in game.
So, like, if people know that a developer makes a good game before, they're going to be hyped for the next one. They're going to be more supportive of it.
We really
versus
want you to
like
feel
hey,
part of an authentic
you know,
crew.
this is going to come out at some point. It's going to be good.
Here's Athy's favorite part.
In an enormous universe of people going about their everyday lives.
Okay.
Yes, original Grib. Purchasable in game too. Yes.
Ground crew, prep bay for takeoff.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I was actually expecting this to be bad.
Hangar, ready for launch.
Like, whenever I pulled it up, I was like, there's no way I'm going to watch 26 minutes of this. This is actually pretty good. I expected for it to be bad. I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of sold.
He's sold.
Yeah,
high praise.
If this game came out.
High praise.
And I saw like a bit more of it.
Hold on as you're launched.
I'd probably try
Squadron 42 is feature complete. Yes, Apollonius, we covered that earlier. Other systems are done in Odin. I wouldn't be surprised. Nyx, Odin, Spider, a couple of systems around. Yep.
I feel like there's a lot of shaking in the game, though, just in general.
Doesn't like the camera shake. Right.
We want you to not only decide how you play the game, but to feel as if the people you interact with are in that world with you.
I would have never thought a shotgun could be so pretty. Damn, this R97 is sleek as hell.
Yes, touch that
like a lot
gun.
of other weapons in Gemini's arsenal, it has a higher rate of fire than most guns of its type.
Caress the rifle.
He clears a chamber pointing at his head.
They need you in there for that, Seth. Tell them what they did wrong.
All right. Feel of authenticity through world traversals, running, jumping, and climbing. Interactions with objects and the environment.
Sure.
Just gonna warm up some food. Be right back. 1 minute.
Also, here's one little subtle thing that makes me excited. The fact that in the testing demo of this game, it said F and not A, which means that this is being tested on PC.
Is
not
this my
for
stream
console.
In gameplay and enemy reactions, as well as combat realities, such as weapon malfunctions.
Sure. Oh God.
Or in close encounters of the more lethal kind. Ooh, that's gonna hurt in the morning.
Damn.
I like how the knife goes all the way through his
Continue to
neck.
focus on the quality experience. We've been working closely with our art teams, and it's been exciting to see their environments come to life alongside us.
While animation and design have been populating the locations, polish phase for my teams means making huge advancements in the quality of our characters and environments. We've established our standard with recognizable characters like Mark Hamill, Gillian Anderson, and Gary Oldman.
I think we really need to talk about the fact that, you know, I Held the Line was really from Babylon 5.
The story of Squadron 42 takes you through a variety of diverse locations of varying scales and styles.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I think this looks really fucking nice. This looks really fucking good, man. Holy shit.
We shared glimpses of several environments before, and
like, just real quick, let me go back. Dude, that's awesome.
Before, and there's still plenty out there for you to discover. One of the main challenges the art team has had to face during the development of Squadron 42 is ensuring the visuals are complementary to the narrative of the script.
So, this whole terraforming generator, right? Like,
yeah, like if I
it's
feel
just
like
awesome seeing
really
how
goes to,
it
know,
all
like,
applies
takes you
to
a minute take in everything.
the
Yeah, this
actual
looks great,
planets that we're seeing.
Like I'm really impressed. Like this is awesome.
Like I don't think that they're really as I don't think they're really capturing like the size of the planets and the size of the machinery that we got going on.
I'm back. What'd I miss?
We were he just finally figured out who the actors were.
Oh.
And then we had a little bit of just zooming back in through the terraforming station, not the planetary shield. And we might have said a few things.
Yep, let's roll. Lunch today is what I call bachelor chili, because I always make it when I'm single, or was. Ground beef, red beans, black beans, can of diced tomato, cumin, spicy sauce, low carb, high protein. Let's go.
Quality that CIG has become known for.
I missed some stuff, did I?
We can't hack it from this.
Should we rewind a minute? Let's go back 1 minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think this looks really fucking nice.
Good.
This looks really fucking good, man. Holy shit.
We shared glimpses of several.
Good. It does. I haven't watched his chat scroll. Is his chat changing their mind?
Environments before, and then,
like, just real quick, let me go back. Dude, that's
you
awesome.
still got the doubters, but I mean, there's people that are just like, oh my god, like Starfield has left the chat, right?
True.
One of the main challenges the art team has had to face during the development of Squadron 42 is ensuring the visuals are complementary to the narrative of the script. The mood and feeling of a space is just.
Yeah, like I feel like pausing it really goes to, like gives you a minute to like take in everything. Yeah, this looks great, man.
Yeah, I'm glad he likes it.
Like I'm really impressed. Like this is awesome.
Just as important to us as it is making sure we hit the visual
Look
quality
at the flight path
CIG has
in
become
here,
known
right?
for.
Like it's way better than anything in Cyberpunk.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah.
Don't even get me started on Starfield.
Game. I was expecting this was going to be like the new King Kong game, It's like a meme. Like, yeah, it's the next generation of PlayStation 2 games.
Give you override permissions and
Really? Yeah, I thought they were being sarcastic, but yeah, this looks really good.
So he said this is looking really good, like 10 times yet so far. So I consider that a win for Star Citizen. Getting praise from big influencers, especially ones which are or have been critical, supposedly, on Star Citizen in the past. This is good. The amount of free marketing you get from just one of these guys with 2 million subs saying they like the game is massive.
Okay, we'll figure something out.
Everything you see during the campaign has been heavily inspired by the classics of 70s and 80s sci-fi, but with a modern twist. We want everything you see to feel like it has a soul, its own personality, and tells of a history long before you arrived.
That's cool. Yeah, this is really
Crafting
cool.
interesting flight
Holy
spaces
shit.
and their connecting tissue has been one of the more unique challenges we've needed to overcome for Squadron.
I always wonder, like, how far do you go into, like, the sci-fi of it, right? I mean, are you going as far as, you know, eldritch horrors of the cosmos? Are there aliens? Is it just people killing each other? Like, where is the scope of the game? I'm actually kind of curious about this.
Developing our VDB tech to blend seamlessly between tighter traversal spaces and into wider space vistas and planets has proved incredibly difficult but rewarding, ensuring that Squadron flows seamlessly from one chapter to the next, without interruption. Creating a diverse array of locations is essential to us. Our environments need to work from a variety of scales. We need to pay close attention to detail, whether we're working in a dirty engineering vent or navigating the debris of a dying star, wondering what may be around that next corner, or even who may live
Copy
there.
that, Smitty.
How
Good
would they
job.
have survived, and what state of mind may they be in?
Yeah, this is incredible. Holy shit. How many loading screens, though? I don't really think
Honestly,
loading
we
screens, like,
really
loading
just need to
screens are
invite
an
all these
annoyance,
streamers
but it's like a
to
game that has a
Star
lot-
Citizen and drinks. Like, anyone who has had any hate for the persistent universe and Alpha right now, they just need to come one night for Star Citizen and drinks and just see the emergent gameplay that occurs.
I think, like most normal people, guys like Asmon will just wait for Squadron 42 to actually be out. And at that point in time, he'll discover the persistent universe along with it, which I think is the natural progression that most people will have, right?
Well, we keep gaining first-time backers, so it's just one of those things where who knows how many backers we're getting out of these videos.
Well, good question. Of all the, we got a ton of new members to the organization over the weekend, from what they showed here and the presence at CitizenCon and the live stream, and majority of them, I would say 99%, are existing backers that just kind of woke up and go, "Oh, I remember this. I backed this game," as opposed to new people. So I don't think we've seen a huge influx of new arrivals just yet.
Screens, I'm not going to dislike the game because of that. Zero and Star Citizen, yeah, maybe. Like, if it did have loading screens, I wouldn't really care. I think landing on a planet directly is really cool, but it's not like this is the end-all and be-all.
Good points there, chat. Cyborg Ninja saying, the PU is not for everyone. Right now, once the quality of life features from Squadron 42 come in, the PU will be more noob-friendly. Also consider, a lot of people are into single-player games. Not everyone's into the multiplayer part of it. So Squadron 42 alone will be, a big gateway drug in that sense. Asmon and others will have to play on smooth gameplay on the gaming brains. Griffin rated me for 24. Thanks, Griff. How's your stream, by the way? Was it good? Hope you guys were nice to him. Asmon and others will have to play on smooth gameplay, and the gaming brains will just tell them how crazy it was. Yeah, look, normal people, everyone here watching this is abnormal. You are all abnormal and in your own little bubble, from what we believe. The normal chain of events. Fast Cart, that's right. How you doing? It was good seeing you at the event. How are you, man? So
Fast Cart tried to run me over like twice.
Oh my God, are you okay?
Well, you should see my feet, man.
Did you get your toes? He looks all nice, but he's an asshole. God damn, is Fast Cart an asshole? Is he in the stream right now? He's very nice. He's a very nice person.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, Foscott, good to see you with the guys. Sorry I missed you this year. We'll definitely do it for next year. I don't care what you guys say about this game. Tell him he's going to swing a sword. Keep giving my CIG. On to the call. Ghost Flyer. That's the other thing. The amount of money that we put in, and just looking at some names in our chat right now, just in this channel right now, people are chatting right now. I can estimate we easily have over $250,000 just in this room. Can you imagine what other game that kind of money flows into? There is no other game. And look, that is weird to people on the outside going, holy shit, that is weird. Why are people giving that kind of money? It's not normal. You cleaned oh, thank you, Fastcart. Because last time I was around Fastcart, I kissed him and his head was sweaty and my lips were all salty. So I had to kind of lick my lips, which was just his sweat. And now he and I shared DNA. Is that how it works?
Excuse me, Montoya. I just want to come in and say
we work close.
Hey, and, what the hell is that? Is this an open door policy here? Like people just wander in.
Yeah, well, I was here earlier, but I just want to let you. I sent everybody over here because I told them what you were talking about. So they're interested. So I'm going to see you guys a little bit.
No, feel free to hang out if you want. We're just going through. If you just joined from Griff Stream, welcome. We're just going through Asmongold's reaction to Star Citizen, where he's gone from I don't know what this is confusing to I like it, I like everything I see, and I guess this is going to conclude in the next 4 minutes. Let's wrap it up here.
See with our social teams in delivering a cohesive social experience when you're taking some downtime from our refined flight and FPS missions, or even missions of the more eerie
Cosm,
kind.
you're right.
What's this? Uh-oh, he dead.
We'll be introducing new space stations on a massive scale, all brought together and designed to be as tangible as possible. We've thought about their function, their age, and tried to ensure there's a progression in artistic style with each station as you progress through the game.
So, right there with that clip, that was a conversation that we actually had a whole group of backers all talking about, with just how big these stations are that they're introducing in Squadron 42. Because there's a lot of talk about how the new hangar edition that's coming out, how you're going to have your personal hangar on your home planet, where you're going to be able to have, your different size hangars, just like the old school hangar module had, right? But you'll be able to have the largest hangar that supports the largest ship that can land, all the way down to your extra small, right? And then you can get everything equipped, all these different processes that, they've been slowly, building over the years that we've seen, and then they've changed, but then they've changed again closer to what we remember, and it's all going to be in the hangar module, right? Well, what about our javelins? What about the Kraken?
You have to dock them somewhere in the space station.
How do you protect those ships? Well, it's going to be the Starbase size space stations that you're used to seeing, and what they just showed, with that ship hull that they flew by, what size of ship does that kind of look like, right? And like, see how it fits inside that station, like that. I think that's how you're going to be able to keep in the PU stuff safe with these mega stations that they are slow rolling through Squadron 42.
So much the same way that you can build your base on a planet with a shield and your base is invulnerable, there'll likely be space stations where there's security, and if you dock your javelin there, your javelin's invulnerable, as opposed to getting blown up while you go to bed.
Yeah, I think this is a fantastic shot, though, of showing the sheer scale, but also how the giant ships are fitting within the superstructure of the stations, and how they're going to do that protection aspect in the PU.
And this particular ship here, I think we saw the back end of this in another clip, or was it this clip, and people wondering what ship is it? It looks like it's this. It's some kind of barge, right? Not something player owned. This might be the retribution. No, that's not the retribution. No, that's not the retribution. This is some sort of, looks like a barge of some sort. Slice is saying it's a Zeus. Mods, ban him. Yes, it may be the Zeus. You're right. Everything is the Zeus until proven otherwise. Stingray saying it's a Pioneer. Yeah. Oh wait, is it? No. Chat, is that the Pioneer?
So if you watch it fly over, it looks exactly like a Pioneer in the process of being built.
Sure, there's progression in art.
Maybe. Maybe.
Sure, there's progression
The hull is...
in artists.
Yeah, you know what? Possible. Possible.
Style with each station as you progress through the game.
Look at the fins, yeah. The hull shape is close. Maybe it.
I'm super pumped about the escalator, though. Like, I'm sorry, just...
What? Did I miss that?
The locking to the... Yeah, just now. The locking to the physics
Oh,
grid.
god damn, there's an escalator.
Yeah, from physics grid to physics grid. Yeah.
As you progress through the game.
I didn't even notice. So I didn't even notice. And if you didn't mention it, I wouldn't have paid attention. When you're building a game with the amount of scope, using that word again, and fidelity, where things just work, and they work as you expect, you just don't notice it anymore. So walking along and standing on the escalator, and the escalator is working, is like, wow, this makes sense, doesn't it? Gamer 3 Empire subscribed with these Bezos bucks. Thank you very much, sir. Much appreciated.
I don't think there's any escalators in Cyberpunk, are there?
They don't work. They are immobile. You have to walk like normal stairs on them. Escalator game loop, yeah. And I'm curious to see how many people will die by escalator because, you know, anything which moves you along will eat you at some point, knowing the elevator technology. David is Fanclaw. Attention on deck. What's up, Fanclaw? Good to see you.
As you can see today, the teams are working incredibly hard, ramping up the detail and quality to match the breadth of our vision for Squadron 42.
Yeah, what's that?
I think they do scope really well. Like the scaling in the game, I think this is actually very well done.
Okay. Look, he's given...
It sure kind of looks like the Retribution engine, doesn't it?
One engine from the Retribution?
Yup.
I don't think I've seen the arse end of a Retribution to make that call. But, I mean, that could be the back end of anything. But so far as Asmon's reactions go, I mean, it's been nothing but praise for the second half of this video, right? I haven't heard anything negative.
Now, I know you're all asking, when can I play it?
Right.
When can I play it? When we have the locked release date, you will be the first to know.
Okay.
Now, we're in polishing phase on
Yeah.
Squadron 42.
So this was the big moment for a lot of people also. We already saw that Brian Chambers had mentioned it was feature complete and it was all over Reddit, so it was not a surprise, but hearing it come from Chris Roberts himself was the shoe on that ship ×2. Admiral Kusanagi, really? Hearing it come from Chris Roberts makes it legit, and so hearing that Squadron 42 is feature complete, a very, very big deal. Then him saying it's ready when it's ready, we understand the drill. Those of us who've answered the call in 2016 know that Chris Roberts has learned his lesson. And the lesson is don't give any dates, because nothing good has come from him historically from giving dates. And he did it a lot. He did it a hell of a lot in the previous bunch of years, to the point where people just refuse to believe anything he says. So, yeah. I understand completely where he goes, it's ready when it's ready, because that is the truth. It's not what we want to hear, but it's what we have to hear.
Start to see a lot more
There's
things
no
from
day.
the Star Citizen, as well as overall progress on the persistent universe. Polish phase can take some time. We have come this far, and we want to make sure Squadron 42 delivers on the promise of being this generation.
Yeah, it's 42 for 2042.
Now, even though there's only a few of us in this video, I'd like to extend a big thank you to all our staff around the globe who've been putting their heart and soul into bringing Squadron 42 to life. And I would like to thank everyone in the community for your patience and your support. To paraphrase Admiral Bishop, when people ask, what did you do in the development Squadron
I answered the
42?"
call.
You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line.
Oh, crap. I gotta
I'm
change
proud to
everything
stand
now.
with you. Thank you for making this game with us.
I'm gonna be honest. Wait, what's this? Oh shit, they got the aliens.
Andy Serkis?
What the fuck? Damn, okay, so they do have aliens.
Oh, so I mean, we know what these are. We know the ship they used there. That's called a driller or something. It's one of the boarding craft they have. Looks like basically a drill. And we know it's Andy Serkis popping out, and we know that they're Van Duel. But for someone who has no idea that there's aliens in this game at all, quite a surprise, right? You seem surprised, pleasantly. There's going to be a funding bump from CitizenCon. Yeah, so John, that was a surprising turn of events that the only thing sold was the Zeus, which is every ship now, apparently. I'm surprised that the hype, there's a lot of people who, like this, have just discovered Star Citizen. I would have assumed there would be some fancy big sale. Actually, there is. The starter ship's on sale. I take it back. They know what they're doing. Let me just see. So you just saw this game. You think it's cool. You click on the site. Not on CitizenCon. Pledge store. And cut a scout for 45. Is that it? Okay, yeah. Nomad pack for 71. The navigation of the site leaves a bit to be desired, because if you just discover the game and you're popping on and the first thing comes up is this is the first thing you click. But now it's telling you about CitizenCon. They should be directing you to, oh, actually, yeah, secure yours, Zeus. Right, they're going to sell you a Zeus. Okay, they're on it. Yeah, Cat Scout. I take it back. They're on it. First thing you click on is that. That's going to lead you to these ships, and that's how they want you to buy it. Yeah. All right, closing thoughts from Asmon. Let's go.
Yeah. I'm gonna be real, boys. Like, I went into this thinking that, like, somebody was actually making a joke, because somebody was saying, like, I said, what is Squadron 42? They're like, oh, it's Star Citizen. Somebody says it's a next-gen game. I'm thinking this is going to be like another King Kong situation, where we're just going to watch like a really bad game and it's just going to suck. Like, this is insanely good. Like, everything about this is good. The quality of the graphics is good. Yeah. The cinematics seem good. Even like the development team talking about the game, everything they're saying makes sense. It's like there's not a lot of bullshit in it. Like, there's nothing, right? It's just... This is just like incredibly clean.
Hey,
yes, the frame rate is problematic.
He likes it.
But I feel like that's something that will improve. But
let's just see his chat scroll. We're going to space, boys. Space game would be fun. I mean, Halo was done right.
There's no actual game? Well, no, they did show...
PC only. His audience loves it. It looks very good. You guys were right. Like, his audience started off like, scam, bad frame rates too. Is this PC only? Yeah, they totally turned around at the end.
Some game.
It's Killzone plus Halo plus Skyrim. I hope they make a game they're proud of. It does look like the overall trend in his audience demeanor that changed.
Play. Like, I'm pretty sure the stuff where it's like the ship and everything moving around, that's all gameplay. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna be real. How is impressive. I'm excited for this. Not to fucking scam. Is it a scam? Well, I'm not gonna give them money. I'm just gonna buy the game when it comes out.
That's right. Buy the game when it comes out, like you're supposed to.
I'll buy the game. Like I'm not. You know, like, I mean, if this is a scam, I mean, they sure put a lot of work into it.
One hell of an awesome scam.
Look, I just think this looks really cool. I don't give a fuck about, like, what the
Jules confirmed, yeah.
Like, if it comes
Artesius
out,
will take a look now.
Like, who gives a fuck? I just make a video about it being bad.
Fair enough. Look, I think it's fascinating to watch a person's reaction from the outside looking in. Important to see. Artesius is just sending me a link that is his reaction to... what now? His reaction to the Star Engine demo is pretty awesome, yeah? Okay, let's take a look.
But we'll watch a little bit of it, and we'll take a look at it. Is this worth watching? It's worth. Okay. We're gonna talk about this shit. Everything you're about to see has been captured in engine as one continuous shot without loading screens. Distance between planets has been compressed for the sake of brevity. Oh, so, yeah, I get it.
Okay, let's see. But
okay.
Now, did this happen before or after he already watched this Squadron 42? I'm assuming this is after. I don't recall the exact timeline of how that happened.
It's after.
After? Okay.
It's after.
We need a reaction to the Asmongold reaction to the Motoya reaction of Salty Mike reacting to Motoya reacting is where it's going to go.
So that's like the sun. I guess the blue one's Earth.
Now this is all very spectacular watching it at home. Seth, were you able to watch this at the time or were you at the booth right now?
This one we all watched. This was opening ceremony.
So tell me about the atmosphere while everyone sat there and this is opening up. What did it feel like there in the audience?
I mean, dead quiet. You've got the you've got it starting off with the orchestra, right? Like getting the fact that you know, Chris has gone through getting the soundtrack right. You know, that was one of the first things he did, right? And honestly, as it started off, and then you start to zoom in, you just have this quiet kind of fall over the crowd, and then as we get closer to this first planet, we're just talking waves of energy. Like honestly, you could, if you had a surfboard, you could go through that crowd back and forth the entire time this video was going.
That's awesome. It's good to hear that it was well appreciated. First time chatter, Uber Nerd, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Let's roll. Metroid, thanks for following.
Solar system size game spaces. That's what it says down at the bottom. 16-bit large world coordinates engine. So where are we going? Well, why haven't they had a loading screen yet? Because I played Starfield and I feel like I would have had 3 by now.
It's true.
Seamless transition from space to ground. Okay, then do it.
Prove it. Prove it that you can do it.
Let me see it. Do it.
And this is old hat to the rest of us, but...
Fully explorable planets without loading screens or
The
boundaries.
best is the loading in here right now.
Oh shit, who's this? Oh, that's the space station. Physically based atmospheres with multiple light scattering.
Look at his chat. Holy shit.
Well, I can tell it's fake.
Is this
because it's
gameplay?
not flat. so we actually... What the fuck? Oh my god. It actually worked.
He's never seen this. He's never seen Microtech.
Wait, so why does Starfield have so many loading screens then?
I mean, he's kind of half joking as to why Starfield has loading screens. But if this is a genuine I'm surprised. If it's a genuine reaction, I thought he would have seen something of Star Citizen before. The whole seamless transition from space to surface is not new. It's been the pitch for years now. And I'm surprised if it's the first time he's actually seen it.
Well, the last thing that he might have seen might have been the, from, 8 years ago with the on-rails landing?
True.
What?
So, look, if this is genuine, and I don't know how closely he follows the project or not, but if it's genuine and he's just really impressed that we went from space into Microtech, into the hallway, and you see NPCs walking around, and this is his genuine reaction, then cool, that is nice.
Well, the best part is that you have a couple of people who are deniers in his chat scroll, where they're like, no, they clearly just cut the loading scenes to make one seamless video. And it's like, no, like this is, like you do this in the game.
I wish I could roll back and also be impressed by it the way he is probably impressed by it right now. Because how many times have we flown into Microtech and landed a ship and walked and gone to the tram and arrived here? You know, it feels like it's tedious, but can you imagine how exciting it must be to see it for the first time? Can you imagine?
Well, I mean, even when we had the rumor of the Pico balls, right? Yeah. And we had, 50 teams of 2 in their little Pisces running around Microtech. It was so much fun being able to see all these new places around Microtech that you just didn't notice because you get used to the gameplay loop of gotta land in the hangar, gotta take the train back to the station, but you take the time to fly around and see all the different buildings and the detail that this building is clearly used as a medical research facility. As you go around, there's a lot of love that went into these planets and the cities.
Yeah, Hippie Nation saying it always bothers me the people that call the game a scam. I spent a lot of money on this and I don't regret it and I don't feel like an idiot if I purchase it. No. Look, the people that call it a scam call everything a scam, right? You went to McDonald's and you ordered the large fries and they gave you a medium fries. Scam. They forgot your pickle? Scam. Everything's a scam, right? I think it's just an easy way to short circuit a discussion. When someone brings it up and they go, the game's a scam, it's because they can't back up their claim. They can't back up the reason why they hate it, and then they keep on seeing it develop. Well, the excuse, it's taking too long. They've taken $600 million, there's no game, scam. But then you say, but they had to develop the technology from scratch, blah, 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 blah. We know the deal, right? It's much easier to just say scam. And so, I mean, I don't think any of us care at this stage who says that anymore, right? Yeah, no pickle.
Locations populate instantly with characters and players. I can see why people donate money to this game now.
He can see why people donate money. No, we're not donating money. You're getting a spaceship JPEG for it. Come on. Just join the stream. What's going on? We're watching Asmongold's reaction to Star Citizen. It's like the first time he's seen it. Assuming he's never seen it before, so he's reacting to it for the first time. Yeah, guys, who here has donated money? A donation implies that you're giving something with no expectation of anything in return. So no one here has donated shit. We're expecting a lot.
Yeah, this looks very promising. It is, but wow. Physicalized frozen ocean. Really. Real-time.
Right there, I mean, this is what we're talking about. This game is the biggest scam in all video games. I'm willing to put down $1,000 right now that Ziberion 1 will be buying the $45 starter package, will love this game, and will spend $500 within the year. once Squadron 42 comes out. This guy is going to live, breathe, and drink and eat Star Citizen. 100% guaranteed.
Transit system? Oh! There's a guy in there from Japan who didn't pay for it. Can you go in the water? Or underneath the ice? There's like a frozen whale. Oh my god. It's like some sort of like fucking space station or something. Oh my wow.
Again, if this is legit, and I don't know how much of this he's seen in Star Citizen before, I find the reason why I think he may be faking is because, look, he plays and comments about video games for a living. And for him not to know that Star Citizen is seamless transition, and there's tons of videos and imagery that's been out for a long time over this. But if this
I just think that...
Yeah, go ahead.
I just think they missed a perfect opportunity right here with the starport, right? Because, okay, it looks great, like you just came from Microtech, but those of us, like everyone in this channel, we all know what we're flying over right now. Everyone at CitizenCon knew what we were flying over there right now, but he clearly doesn't know that those doors open, ships come up, ships go down. There was a perfect opportunity to show that ship interaction. At this point, but where they go next with this, I absolutely love.
We'll see now. So chat is basically saying that this is legit. I mean, I assume you guys know Asmon better than I do. I can't say I've actually watched his content too much. Original Grip saying he's kind of clueless in that, referring to he doesn't really know what the game is about. And Cool Sack saying he's not faking it, it's legit. Well, if that's legit, then that's awesome. I love seeing people discover this for the first time, because it lets me relive a bit of that, right? When's the last time you saw something in Star Citizen which is like, oh my god, that's amazing? It comes very rarely, and less so when you followed the game for 10 years. Asmongold likes to speak his thoughts, reacting to things. Yeah.
I'll tell you, it's very legit. A lot of the big streamers, like even when
welcome back, Griff.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
God damn, I gotta lock this room down.
Well, no, I know.
I'm kidding.
Angry Joe the other day did his review, and what you're finding out is people that you think would be following it, they've either dismissed it, or because it's not like something that they could play that's meaningful to how their channel is set up, they don't keep up with it. So he's really being genuine about these.
That's amazing, man.
Big Fries the same way. They all are. Listen, Angry Joe's still talking about freaking feature creep.
But the difference is Angry Joe has an audience that wants to hear him scream about something. No one's going to Angry Joe to hear how he likes a game, right?
Well, I'm just saying he did review this weekend. I'm saying he's still stuck back 8 years ago. A lot of these guys talk what they heard, not because they went in and tried it. And I'm just saying Asmongold is being legit about this.
Well, that's awesome then. I love seeing genuine reactions, because it makes me remind myself. I don't know if you guys have the same problem, but even like the jump point to Pyro, okay, the new jump point, oh, that's cool. And here's Pyro. Well, we've seen snow biomes, we've seen desert, we've seen forest. Like, what can they show us? Maybe a lava planet. But even at that point, anything that CIG does show me is, I know it's going to be good, and I'm not that blown away compared to someone who is seeing it for the first time, right? So I love seeing genuine reactions, because it just reminds me of the joy and the horrible mistake we all made by backing 10 years ago. Let's roll this.
Look at this. This is gaming, man. Look at this. This is amazing.
If he's genuinely impressed, then I'm impressed.
Still too loud? Well, I turn it down a bit. Fully interactable and explorable multi-cruise spaceships. So that's an actual spaceship that you can... So if this is Star Citizen, the spaceship's like what? Probably $6,000?
$6,000? Was it on sale?
Holy fuck.
But,
oh, it's only $400? Oh, okay.
But it's true, because he has no sense of scale of what's expensive and what's not. I mean, we see this right away. We know what it is. We know how much it costs. But for someone who has no clue, and all they've heard is it takes $5,000 to buy a ship so you can play the game, he's half joking. But there's no way to know what the ship is worth, and he's guessing $6,000. Again, anyone who may be new, yes, everything can be earned in-game. You don't have to buy it. All you need is the game package and a starter ship, basically, for $45, which is a deal for a game these days. But that's about it.
Buy one.
1 million for the ship.
Okay. Oh, that looks incredible. Wow.
It does, too.
So you can, like, sit out. Oh, that's... Wow. Okay, now what? Is there a Yeti down there?
I just want to stop for a second and read his chat scroll. Does it have a slider? Okay, this guy knows what's up. He's talking about a PvP slider. Game will take 50 years to load. No, loading's fine. Rip frames. True. Anyone who's playing Star Citizen is definitely on an SSD right now, hopefully with more than 16 gigs of RAM. But keep in mind, a lot of people don't. Well, I'm wrong, because we're 2023, 2024. Are most people have? Do you have? Well, in chat, does anyone here have 16 gigs of RAM still, or has everyone upgraded at this point? Because this is not a very PC-friendly game to run. It is tough. 64 gigs, 64, 64, 64. Okay, so everyone here is like 32, 60. There's no one on 16 anymore, right? On your shadow. 64, 32. Yeah, 128. God damn it, Sergeant Bilko. 32 is the norm now? Okay, yeah. So, a new PC that you buy today will be NVMe 32 gigs at the low end, right? Will that be a fair low-end machine now? I'm guessing. With an M2 NVMe, yeah. 40 gigs? What the hell's wrong with you? 8 gigs on a 930. Smitty. Yeah, I ran it. Yeah, look, my son has my 970. My 970 was running this game, well, not at this patch, but my 970 was running Star Citizen for a long time. 32 gigs is the new 16 gig, yeah. So, I mean, most important thing.
My 980 Ti mobile still runs this game.
Yeah, the 970s and 980s were amazing. Good bang for the buck. 17.8 gigs. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, frame rates will be an issue for anyone who is running an older machine, but if 32 gigs is the new norm with an SSD, you are okay, or you should be okay. Champ saying, I think Asmongold reacted to Star Engine is big. He has a big audience and shit. Yeah, we covered that in the beginning, Champ. I said the reactions of these big influencers, the gaming influencers, can make or break games. It takes one influencer to shit all over an early launch to torpedo it forever. So Asmongold seeing this and being impressed is definitely, one less thing for Squadron 42 launch to worry about. Jayesh Rai saying he's admitting he's a cynic. Oh.
Real-time biome generation. Uh-huh. It has to be pre-rendered, I see. Oh, shit. Oh, there'll be a loading screen to go in here.
At this point, he knows there's not going to be a loading screen, but come on. Coming from Starfield, how impressive is that? From space to surface, and never mind surface into cave with no loading screens, right?
Yeah. Subterranean locations. Well, how big is this?
It's massive.
Wrong game. I'm waiting for this to be like an Elden Ring moment after you come out down from the elevator. Oh, that's a lot. It's like a mining. It just works.
It just works, eh? And the new dense forests.
Oh my god.
I love it. I love his reactions here. Look, he's having a moment of ecstasy. You know, when you're a big gamer and you've got a big audience and you want to bring them the next big thing, look, he's seeing dollar signs in his eyes, right? Because he knows that if he starts streaming this, not only will his current audience, support this, but he's going to bring in every single Space Sim fan from Starfield and everywhere. He's like, oh my God, Asmo's playing Star Citizen, and run over to his stream, and the money rolls. It does. So him being excited for this as a connoisseur of good gaming is one thing, but also financially, these content creators looking for the next thing. Where is the next game? Who is the audience? And what kind of profitability will there be by me focusing on this particular game? And it's all lining up for him.
Ground fog fully integrated into the atmosphere. Oh my fucking god.
He's liking it.
Another empty Starfield clone? Not necessarily. Sunlight shafts through the atmosphere. This is amazing. And like this, there's been no loading screens or anything.
We have to keep on being reminded what we've become accustomed to in Star Citizen is unusual for everyone else. The scope and size of the planets, like flying from a moon onto Microtech, flying through the forest, going through a cave. It's not new to us. We've seen it. And, being reminded from people who have not been exposed to Star Engine, this is great. I love it. His brain cannot comprehend. And there's a river with water physics.
Wow.
So, what they don't see, which you guys see, is we saw how the dev worked on creating the tool that you click a button at the source and you click another button at the bottom, and then the generative AI will decide where the river must flow. But not only that, it will also place rocks and foliage and the correct amount of slope that the river will flow in the right direction. Plus now there's water physics. Those of us sitting here that know what's happened, know every single step it took to make that river. He's coming along and go, damn, there's a river. And just enjoy it for what it is.
So the water's kind of fucked up, but, you can't win them all. Oh my god.
It does look beautiful. Birds chirping. Right, good vibes. Starfield and Cyberpunk took as long as and cost as much, no groundbreaking tech. Red Engine, which I think Red Engine looks beautiful, what they do with it. And people forget that they followed the Starfield Cyberpunk development. They also called it, were they? Well, Starfield and Cyberpunk, obviously no open development, but also they did not announce the game and keep on showing people the progress they made every week with an Inside Cyberpunk show or an Inside Starfield show. Yeah, so, for you guys who get upset by the people calling it a scam, like, don't worry about it. Not your problem. It's not your problem what other people are saying. It really isn't. Yeah, they're dumping Red Engine and going to Unreal for the next one.
Dense environment, procedural generation based off of real suns. This is a demo for the updated engine. It's not live yet. But I still think it looks really good, man.
He's loving it. You can't see it, but he's touching himself under the table right now. You know he is. By the way, I know where your left hand is right now.
God.
$45 gets yourself a cutter, and his chat's coming along. This is the other great thing. As he goes from, let's see what this is. He starts like scam, bad frames, and now going through now. Oh, here's a guy saying it's a tech demo. There's no game here. it's so weird. You know, I always wonder when I see this kind of comment, because if I don't know about a topic, I don't bother saying anything, right? Is it just me, or do people on the internet just like to talk about things they don't know about? Is that how it works these days?
Always has.
Yeah. First time chat at Generation of Steel. I'm just remembering the Watch Dogs early demos where the game was so much worse on release. But the people, that's right. When he hit behind the car and like the glass was breaking, I remember that. But then people subsequently found out they disabled the high graphics compared to the yes. So that was a problem. I remember that very clearly too. And it looked spectacular, and then had to dumb down the graphics. But that's a problem that Cyberpunk had. I played it on PC. I thought it was great. Everyone who played it on console cried because the game was horrible. Thankfully, Star Citizen doesn't have to worry about that too much, right? Not coming to console just yet.
This looks like Valheim. Well, I mean, it looks a little bit better. Dynamic planetary winds, driving physics simulation. Holy shit.
He's impressed by everything. I can't wait to see him in the game. Should, hey, Test Squad.
What the fuck is
Oh,
this?
we haven't seen. This was new also. I was like, damn, look at that. Some fauna.
The crowd was going
The
nuts.
space cows.
The minute that like
It's like a
that
hippo.
snout showed up, it was insane.
What's funny here, for those of you who don't follow Star Citizen, is that there's no animals in this game right now. I mean, it's not an afterthought, but it's not a priority. It's not important. There's no need for them. But there will be space yetis, weird alien stuff, and these space cows right now, which just fill the world, make it look busy. Like in any normal game you've played, it's not really something you think about. There's an animal, cool. But when you've been playing for 8-9 years and there's no animals, and then suddenly there's an animal, it's like, God damn, look at that, there's an animal. So if you're wondering why Star Citizen backers are excited over the prospects of a space cow.
And in case chat's wondering, during the VIP event, there was some discussion about some hidden game loop mechanics that will be involved with the space cows that you see here.
Okay, spoilers ahead. Those who don't want to know what's going to be happening in Squadron 42, mute now. Mark Hamill is going to go get some green milk from these space cows and drink it. Guaranteed. It's happening.
Actually, it's a hidden Easter egg for the PU. So that's all I'm going to say right now.
You know there's going to be a couple of references here and there hidden. It's going to be, yeah, for sure. And you know, anytime they put Mark Hamill in anything, he's got to drink weird milk from a teat of an alien of some kind.
Look at all those Discord moderators. So there's like a whole area.
Athy's on fire. I got a nipple, Greg. Can you milk me?
Area here.
Oh, again, so this stuff, okay? Here's your prospector. Here's your little house. Your farm. You have plants and spaceweed and animals for your green milk. This, even though I'm running this gigantic organization and I'm probably going to be surrounded with people all the time, I want to live like a hermit. I want to be a space hermit on this moon or planet with my little tiny place and my cows and my spaceship, and you go out there, you have your adventures, you come back to your little house. This speaks to me. To me, this makes the game, having your own little house somewhere, which you can decorate and put shit in. I spend so much time in Fallout 4 building my stupid house, more than I played the game. I love the construction in Bethesda. I spent more time building a spaceship than I did playing Starfield in the game itself. I think I spent more time in spaceship construction. So guaranteed when this comes out, and I'm warning you now, testes, say goodbye to me for like a month, because I'm going to be spending a month getting my little space farm just right. And like placing every tiny thing exactly where it needs to be. Stop pausing. You stop pausing.
Space cows? Yeah.
Meat dehydrator. Exactly, Oscovian. Look, his eyes are darting around. He goes, I don't know what to think. Look at chat. What's chat saying? He's impressed. He loves it. And I am impressed and I love it.
Jesus.
Doesn't matter how many times you see it, it's impressive. It always is, every single time. Hippie Nation, thanks for the follow. And the new jump point, going to Quanta, or whatever. Very different from what we have right now in the game. Space Tomato also did it. Yeah, this is good content, man.
Moon of Crusade. Wait, this is a moon, bro? That's not a moon. That's a rock.
Love seeing other people experience this for the first time.
Real-time large-scale asteroid generation and rendering. Oh my god. Yeah, this is like No Man's Sky with Starfield graphics. It's. I feel like the style of this is a lot better than Starfield, honestly.
God damn right, it's better than Starfield.
Those light? Yeah, look at that light.
Lighting
That is incredible. Holy fuck.
Perfect.
Look at this.
What's up, Steve? 07 to you too. Yep, still here. First time reaction's the best, yeah. I mean, we get to relive it, right?
Real night, base day, night cycle based on planet rotation. So like what happens? It looks like it's like Jupiter, right? It's a gas giant. Can you go on? What happens if you go into that?
You die.
It's not going to show that, are they? Probably nothing, right?
Oh, I wonder what happens when you go into that Asmongold. Let's find out.
How far can you go down in Orison?
Pretty dang far.
It's a while. It's like 10 minutes. Like Orison, you go down for a long time before anything happens. But you missed 2.4. Yeah. No.
You can go down pretty far, like Seth said, but eventually you start to blow up once you get down to a certain point.
Yeah. 15 minutes of falling.
Yeah. Yeah, but like what happens if you go in a spaceship? Oh shit, they are. Oh my.
He's so impressed.
Wow. This is amazing.
But more so, what's important is his audience is looking at his face. His audience wants his reaction to know what to feel. This is the best marketing that CIG can hope for.
What the fuck?
He's got 4,000 people watching going, how should I feel about this? He speaks through his eyebrows. I need someone to staple this. This is what cutting edge game. Yeah, Steve.
GPU. Yeah.
This is what a 2023 game should look like.
Oh my god, this is incredible. I didn't expect it to be like. I thought they were just gonna go through like
And
one
you know what's
planet
coming next.
or, like go around different. Jesus, there's another spaceship.
Does he like space whales? His eyebrow. He likes it.
Space whales.
He's sold. He is sold.
Holy shit.
New Legatus member incoming, guaranteed. He's thinking right now, like, what, 15,000 doesn't seem so bad. Look, he's thinking maybe 25. I could put 25,000 into this. You can see his brain's thinking that.
42,000 for the package.
42, goddamn.
And this is all
Scam.
like, bro, this is like I'm watching, what was that movie? 1917. It's like all one continuous shot.
Yep.
This is incredible. And so this is like the warp drive.
He's reminding us of what it feels like to see it for the first time. And that is cool. That approach.
Holy shit. This is a space scaling? What's that in the middle?
The nebula, the lighting, all
That's another
look great.
space station. Damn, that's a lot bigger than what I thought it was. Oh my god.
It's the pyro jump point, right?
Holy fucking shit.
Yes, sir.
What's this, like a drive-through? Go in it. It's an ad, yeah. I told you guys you're not gonna give it ads.
And through the swirly.
What in the fuck is this? That's cool. Oh, that... Okay.
He's impressed by it.
This is fucking badass.
Oh yeah. Never mind 25k.
Yeah, I like this a lot.
And it's like
yeah.
42k. I'm in.
Holy shit.
I'm in.
Yeah, now it's like, because like, you know, all of the traditional like, oh, space exploration, that's cool, but like whenever I see this, bro, like this is like in between Armored Core and Warhammer 40k. No, I fucking love it.
Nothing but
this
praise.
Is incredible.
I'm pleasantly
Like, you go
surprised.
down and there's like, oh wow.
Pleasantly surprised.
And this is what the community booth area was based off of, by the way, where we just came in and walked through.
Yeah. Looks good.
It's a pirate station? Yeah.
Look at his chat. This is beautiful. Cyberpunk.
Oh wow.
Space slums.
Cyberpunk? Yeah, it does remind me of the cities in Cyberpunk. Or the city in Cyberpunk. Night City. A little bit. Opponent-driven skin shader? What the fuck?
Tattoos. I don't think I've ever seen him smiling. No, the whales? Like, he couldn't control his eyebrow raise when that happened.
All this space, all the stations, and no aliens? They've already shown 2 alien species.
Reading his chat, take my money.
Yeah, they've shown 2 already. I'm
Don't-
sure
don't fall for the
probably show
scam.
more. And even if they don't, I'm sure there's going to be more.
Steve, don't mention that name.
Holy fuck, man. Like, I honestly, like, I didn't know this level of scope was possible.
Metroid's saying
I'm gonna be totally real with you guys. Like, I didn't know you could do this.
Star Citizen is going to explode
Now,
beyond
I'm sure
expectations.
that there's probably going to be like different
yeah,
types of
it will.
design tricks. Like, for example, like that wormhole probably functions as a loading screen, and like so do other things. But like, goddamn, it's so fucking clean. It might as well not even exist. Holy fuck! Look at that. That's amazing. No, it doesn't. Well, even if it like
The
it
best part
doesn't,
is he has
like,
no idea that
even
you
if it
actually
does,
have
it
to
doesn't
navigate
matter.
that wormhole.
But either way, like I had no idea you could do this.
I'm
is
so happy
incredible.
with his reaction.
Holy fuck.
I mean, wait till he sees water physics? Oh, they haven't shown it yet.
Okay, so now what? Dude, imagine showing this to somebody who just got done playing Super Nintendo.
When his eyebrow rises like that, that's his
What What game is this?
That's the tell.
This is part of the
He must be terrible at poker.
42, I believe. This is the same engine I think they're using. And I think it's going to be used for Star Citizen.
He thinks this engine might be used for Star Citizen.
Out in 37 years.
Maybe.
Sunshaft occlusion on a planetary scale.
Wait, is he?
Holy fuck.
Is he still thinking that this is a different game? That this is separate from Star Citizen? Has his chat told him yet?
Isn't it funny to think back? Remember those people that were trying to make that game Earth 2? Well, these guys make Galaxy 2. Holy fuck. Look at that. Yeah, I'm going to say, like, I haven't really paused hardly at all in this whole video. I really like the graphics and everything of this game.
This is probably the funniest part of the video, though.
It reminds me of how I thought Halo 1 looked whenever I was 11.
Just pausing for a second just to catch up on chat and give a personal opinion. Like this, I say, like, very few things blow me away. I know a lot of you who've been following the game for a long time agree. It's difficult to impress you, but this impressed me. When I saw the smoke as they approached, I'm like, oh, like there's smoke coming out. That's weird because that's new. And the fire mechanics they have in here, this is new to us also. Like this is the first time any of us have seen this. So I was like, damn, that's good. That and also terrifying because now if you're flying your ship solo, like all of us here who own large ships always dreamed of doing, of flying it by ourselves, our hopes are dashed because there's no way you get out of your cockpit, just put out fires and crap now. And it's going to make it a lot more difficult, right? The smoke is awesome, yeah.
This is bad. Yeah, that's bad. Uh-oh. It's very scripted? Oh, it is. It's a demonstration.
People running.
Beautiful.
Yeah, just close it. Yeah.
That is awesome. The smoke billowing out like that. Beautiful. BGNBO, thanks for the follow 5 minutes ago. Egg Goldie, thanks for the follow. West Coast Killer, thanks for the follow.
Shadows from clouds cast into the atmosphere. So a lot of games have stuff like this now. It's very nice.
It's a beautiful video, it is.
Welcome to the test planet.
He's so happy. It makes me happy. They go with the eyebrows.
1 terabyte download.
They go with the eyebrows.
Oh,
He's liking it.
Easy.
And I see he likes to keep hydrated like me. I love this guy. You know? Asmon is a gem. He's a gem. Protect this man.
The thing is, like, I don't think that's really a bad thing as long as it's really big and there's a lot of people that can do whatever they want, wherever they want.
No reload. No ASMR. Can do a bit for you.
Holy fuck. Look at even the grass. The grass looks good even.
Can I make him louder? No. Volume's maxed over there.
Is the engine demo? Yeah, I see that.
Android.
Water simulation on decals. Oh, I see. The water's doing water things. Yeah.
This is totally like those hangars on Tatooine.
Right out of Mando.
Yep.
Hierarchical and
He
Alger.
only drinks soda. Really?
Yeah, look at this. This is incredible.
The purest tap water for me.
It's really impressive for me to see like the level of detail of like each of the individual buildings, because they're not like copy pastes of each other either. I'm sure that if you saw like 50 encampments, that there would be copy pastes or like a lot of similarities. But like, damn, yeah, some are. I think those silos were copy.
So this blew us all away. The water physics here.
In fact,
This was good.
oh, I saw this on Top Gun.
And this was straight out of Star Wars.
Rogue One.
Rogue One, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, the ships look really nice.
No, no Rogue One.
I think the water leaves a little bit. Oh,
Get the
shit,
scene.
they're gonna- oh my god.
Yeah, this too.
They'll probably shoot.
So yes, while this is impressive, overall for Star Citizen backers, this is new information. This was new information when they showed at the time. But pay attention to this. Right now, when you crash, the physics all kind of wonky. Sometimes the debris just hangs
So you can actually
instead of
destroy
moving
the
along.
environment, too.
So the
Oh, I
debris
remember
has
Red
momentum
Faction,
here.
Too. Let you do that? I thought it was the coolest thing ever.
He made an Leviton comment. I missed it. What do you say? What was the comment? Lost Jedi, thank you. Force Awakens? Was it?
Gotta get that
Force
checked
Awakens, correct, yes. Lost Jedi, incorrect. Ban that guy.
Trash, fake, cinematic. Do you think the whole thing's fake?
Is the whole thing faked?
Yeah, probably is. You can tell.
Well, they're
it's
being
fake because
sarcastic.
the
I
Earth
mean,
isn't flat.
his chat's saying yes, it's fake.
Yeah, by now. Like,
Which
you
is
know
weird
that
because... Alright, this is basically one giant pitch for Star Engine. Now, keeping in mind, first of all, on the thing of it being fake, it's so... if the guy is serious, I think they're trolling. But there are people who, even after watching this, who go, yeah, fake. I mean, it can't be. That's impossible. What they're showing is not possible. It is fake. No, you can log into the game right now. $45, go into the game, and you can go see not these exact locations, because we don't have them yet, but very similar locations, and do exactly what they did here. And yet you show people the truth, and you show it to them. Like, here it is in the video. No, can't be. Can't be. Just, it's impossible. And the thing is that, you know, there are some people like that. The whole game is a scam. Ellery, first time chatter, welcome. Imagine him seeing the server meshing. I don't think, see, Ellery, this is again an example of why those of us who back the game see things a bit differently. About the verse, subscribe for a month. Thank you, About the Verse. I much appreciated. Guys, we're getting places. Black Eagle followed me a minute ago. Thank you. The only people that care about things like server meshing are you morons in chat right here. Because normal people don't care how the game works. All right? You log in. You walk from the store to your car. The car drives to the next store. You don't know how or why. No one cares. The only people who care are us, basically. And so, is server meshing a big thing for him? He doesn't know what server meshing is, nor does he care, nor is it important to 99% of the people who will be playing this game. All they're going to know is that it works. Because I won't pretend to understand how Cyberpunk works, or the back end of whatever they did. All I know is I log in the game and I play it and it works. Yeah, so look, we've done this to ourselves, right? Those of us who follow this game closely, we brought this upon ourselves. Like, instead of enjoying a river and seeing him and just seeing a river, oh, it's a cool river. What I'm seeing in my head is that damn Inside Star Citizen video where they're showing us the tool they made to create the river and how he's going to make the deform the ground so the river flows properly, and then the software will make the right plants grow at this end, and that's what I'm seeing. It's like when Neo goes in the Matrix, he just sees the numbers. You actually don't see the normal cool stuff. So this is what we've done to ourselves. Now we just need Captain Richard back into playing the game. Is Captain Richard taking a bit of a break? Because if he is, good. There's no one who deserves more of a break from Star Citizen than Captain Richard. I mean, the guy is a machine. I think he's done non-stop Star Citizen for like 10 years at this point. And so he deserves every break he can get on that. Was server meshing working? Model we saw only 3 weeks old. CN's Hoot, yes, CN Shoot. It was recent. And so they were kind of... I think it's funny when people complain about how long Star Citizen has been in development when Red Dead took 9 years, Cyberpunk took 8 years. The difference being, Brett, is that there was not a weekly show showing us where they are. And I keep on telling people, everyone loves the hot dogs, but no one wants to see how the sausage is made. Because once you saw it's made, you'll say, well, that's not right. So everyone loves the finished game. I mean, they teased Cyberpunk a long time ago, right? But between the teaser and the game actually releasing, how much did we see? Very little. I think it's more focused on streaming in general now as Star Citizen. Yeah, Bluesy, it's the right move. I mean, Star Citizen, the space sim genre, and more so Star Citizen, is a niche, right? Maybe the Starfield guys will be into it. But as many of us as that are in this bubble we're in, for a streamer who wants to grow, Star Citizen is only a small piece of what they should be doing. Like, you should be doing as much as you can, other stuff too. His reaction gets even better in a bit. Oh, it carries on? I thought it's done.
This is amazing. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I could watch this for an hour. I could watch that shit for an hour. What the fuck, bro? That was 24 minutes? I felt like that was like 24.
Look, we saw at least 10 millimeter of eyebrow raise there.
Seconds. This is incredible. I am so impressed by this.
Oh, he's going on.
Like, I can see now why people have waited 11 years and they've given them like a bunch of money.
Justification, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here from Asmon himself. Your 10 years and your $25,000 was worth it. If you had doubts, put them to rest.
See why they did that.
Vindicated.
Yeah, like, dude, this part right here, where the fuck was it?
I thought we were all crazy, but I held the line. I knew that if I just waited 10 years and just gave a few more $1,000, I would be vindicated.
Oh, bro, like this.
Highest compliment you've ever heard.
Dude, that was
we held the line.
Cool, man.
Yes, Athy.
Oh, dude, that was so badass. I love that.
They told us our investment was worthless, but the dopamine hit that we are now getting was worth every cent.
The 2 planes crashing was utter garbage, though? Yeah, you're right. It wasn't that great. But, you know, again, am I going to focus on the one thing that wasn't good or the 50,000 things that were? I mean, you can always improve something small like that. What this is really showing is, like, the capacity. Like, they can improve the planes crashing into each other. So, yeah, I think this is really fucking impressive, guys. Like, this is incredible. Like, I had no idea that it was on this level. And I am so glad that I saw this. This is unbelievable.
I'm so impressed. You know, I expect him to say it's cool, it's nice.
Stuff is insane. Yeah, like, what the fuck?
He's blown away.
Good. I hope Bethesda buys it.
He's blown away. And that's a good place to freeze the quiz eyebrow. So I'm pleasantly surprised. This is my first time seeing his reaction. I would have expected a more muted or at least cautious approach, because the last thing you want to do is give praise to a game that ends up, you know, possibly being bad, but he's gone all in at this point. I hope Bethesda buys it. No. But on the topic of Bethesda buying, I mean, the showcase for Star Engine is not just for us to sit here and pat ourselves on the back for funding the creation of this engine, which is what we've done. each and every single one of you sitting in there that backed Star Citizen, your money's gone towards building that, the engine itself. A lot of people were opposed to that. A lot of people were upset that so much money was going in towards development of the engine. But end of the day, Chris Roberts had an idea, had a vision how to get there, and had the continual funding from this harebrained idea of crowdfunding a game, which who knew how it would work out, and it did. Totally worth it, Hillary. Exactly. Without us backers, game wouldn't exist. If funding did go the other direction, and speaking of funding, while we're here, let me pull up and see what they've done over the past couple of days. They would have put out a very mediocre average game. If you guys recall, in the early days of Star Citizen, they had there was a demo of the constellation arriving and going down to the planet on rails, and then it would just go through the clouds, and then it would land all done on rails. That was the idea originally. But then I said, hang on, procedural planet tech and maybe you fly physically down. No one had dared to do it. Even Starfield 2023 has not dared to do space to surface. You do it yourself, land wherever you want. They didn't touch it. I'm sure they sat down. Bethesda had a meeting and they sat down and they said, well, okay, how should we do an approach to a planet? And one dev said, I know, let's do it like Star Citizen where you just pick any spot and you land. And they said, absolutely not. That's way too difficult. There's no ways our engine can do this. Way too many things can go wrong. Let's just click a button and your ship lands for you. Makes it a lot easier. Right? One guy from Crytek figured it out. Yeah. So, as much as we don't like the delays and we don't like that our money didn't go into making that game immediately and rather went into developing an engine, this is where it got us, right? Way, way better. And it only took a couple of 100 million more, and it only took a couple of 10 decades more. But it's there. Curious to see how this past week panned out for them as far as funding goes. Let's take a look. Alrighty. For this week, 4.5 mil from the sale of the F8, and so far this week, I don't know when they refreshed their week, coming another 4.5 for CitizenCon, which is not typical. Zenictical, hey, I'm a new backer, new viewer, came from YouTube. How would you describe Star Engine versus No Man's Sky besides graphics? Someone asked me, and he generally wasn't sure how to explain to them. No Man's Sky is a great engine for that game. All right, it's like saying creation engine for Starfield. For Starfield, that is the best engine for their game. Star Citizen, it's not going to be the best at everything like other engines, but for what Star Citizen needs, Star Engine is the best engine for that. So what are you comparing exactly? Because it's all, it's apples and oranges. Every game has its own needs of exactly what they need to do. Star Engine cannot do what Starfield does when it comes to the storytelling part of it. And, do a fetch mission and get that. And talking to the NPC, Creation Engine does that perfectly for their needs. Star Engine handles what Star Citizen needs perfectly. No Man's Sky is voxels and procedural. Okay. Can we compare IE profits last year? Yeah. Chrome. So, you know what? Those of you who are new, I'm guessing a lot of people recently discovered Star Citizen or probably saw the presentation, have questions. Drop them in chat right now. Let's do about 5-10 minutes of Q&A. And after that, I got to log off here and get the kids. But so far, awesome stream. This is wonderful, guys. Thank you for joining me. Who's in my chat? Gunner, is that you?
Hey!
Holy crap! What's up? Stephen Gamerfall, thanks. Gunner, you were at CitizenCon.
Yeah. Cosplay booth representing Tess there where I could, and then a lot of people loved all the helmets, and yeah, Seth was saying I didn't realize we were running 3 booths at sitcom, but yeah.
Test Squadron's going to the point where we have 3 booths. I saw you took a picture of all your stuff there, and it looked like there was a lot of stuff to carry. How were you hauling the stuff around?
I live in Vegas, so I loaded up the van, and I got a big aluminum roof rack welded for the top, and I was able to carry everything in the minivan.
So overall, were you pleased with everything? How'd it go?
Yeah. If I would be critical about anything, it felt a little bit like sometimes the left hand didn't know what the right hand was doing in terms of communicating, for example, what our particular booth was about. No one really from CIG that I hadn't known came to talk to me much. Like I had just met the social media lady that day. Yep. She's awesome. So there's like little things like that, but otherwise, as far as an experience, it was fantastic. There's a lot of booths I didn't even know there was there that I missed out on.
It's difficult. I mean,
getting your name.
I saw the picture of what you carried, and yeah, it's a lot of work. But at the same time, you saw how they're short for time. Everyone's running around, they're scrambling. Like no one really has time to give attention to the booths like they should. I don't know if there's. Ideally, did Chris Roberts go around to the booths at all?
Yeah, he went to the I think it was the Imperium booth with the really big bangle, 3D printed bangle,
right.
And he went to I think the live streaming booth, the live streaming area, and then a couple other places. Right. So
Holton, thanks for the follow.
Yeah.
So at bare minimum, what I would say is Chris or even Sandy should take the 30 minutes and go booth to booth, shake hands, say hello, and say thank you for the effort.
Sandy definitely did.
Yeah?
Yeah, Sandy
Sandy
came by.
did.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, she talked
awesome.
to a lot
All
of
right.
us for a long time.
What does Sandy smell like?
I didn't get that
You didn't
close.
sniff her hair? Come on, I know you did.
I'm sure it's a supernova,
elderberries? Nah, she's awesome.
Yeah,
I
off
met
camera,
awesome.
Sandy went around and talked to everybody. I just caught the end of. I caught her coming up the escalator into the thing, and she says, "Oh, are you going to the VIP?" And I says, "Yeah, I'll see you there."
No, I met Sandy and Chris at the 2016. They're both lovely people, and I'm all for mixed couples. That's awesome. Well, and how was the closing up and everything? How'd you get home? Okay, I'm taking you drove everything.
I somehow managed to strike all that within. I was only like an hour and a half late to the VIP, so I was able to get it all done. Yeah, so rollout striking wasn't too difficult.
Awesome.
It was a ton of stuff.
I saw. I don't know how you were handling.
I really don't know about doing that again.
Did you have a cart to move it all around in? Like, how did you move it?
Piano dolly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jake Raven says he loves these streams. Thank you, Jake Raven. Again, just disclaimer, I do not pay Jake Raven to say these things. Much. So, anyone new? Does anyone have any questions about what they've seen? Comments? Anything that you are confused about? Montoya, you are a dirty, dirty man. Negative. I showered last night before bed. That is incorrect. My wife is Vietnamese. That's all right. I love seeing what mixed kids turn out. It's always fascinating when you have your own mixed kids. You're always very curious to see other people's mixed kids. I only pay Meerkat, yeah. No, well, Seth does sniff everyone. That's why he's like, I hope people showered. He does walk around sniffing everyone. I'm a back, and I know. I just wanted to know how you would explain someone the whole no load screen since No Man's Sky did it. So as previously explained, the voxel technology is very different, but also the graphic fidelity in... Look, No Man's Sky did pull off something amazing, and it's very similar. But I might not be the good person to explain it because I didn't play No Man's Sky, but perhaps someone who did will be better explaining the exact differences. Star Engine is a lot more complicated beyond just surface to planet moving around. There's more to the game than that, right? There's interactions. We saw physicalized motions. When you click a button, a hand comes up and pushes the button. When you look down, you see your legs. We saw an entire video explaining when you're walking why the eyes are looking in a certain direction and not bouncing too much on the screen, because the cameras are where the eyes are. And so when you pull up a weapon in a scope, you're actually looking as if your eye was in the right position. There's 1,000 small things in Star Engine which brought to this point, which we don't even think about because there's so many of them, which No Man's Sky is nowhere close. No Man's Sky, no, when you want to click on your ship, do you actually physically go and open the ladder and walk into your ship? No, you click a button and the guy just appears in it, right? There's massive differences, but again, I haven't played No Man's Sky, but someone who has will give you a much better breakdown than I can. The big three came out together was No Man's Sky, Space Engineers, Star Citizen. The other two went voxels. Star Citizen decided against it, but there's a point they investigate. Really? Critical Shy? Didn't know. No Man's Sky doesn't have physics close to Star Citizen. Okay. Yeah, for what No Man's Sky did with their size team, was impressive. And again, this confuses people. They go, well, No Man's Sky pulled it off with a team of 12. Why does Star Citizen need 1,000 people? I'm not an expert on exactly what No Man's Sky did, but there's reasons. There's definitely reasons once you drill down. Like I just explained, the scope, not the scope of the game, but just looking down the scope. The amount of work they did that when you pull up a weapon and you're aiming down and it's lining up with your eye, and you see what that eye would see, that kind of stuff doesn't typically exist in games. Server meshing not there yet, yeah. Competition is always good. Exactly, like I said with Starfield, how Starfield will destroy Star Citizen. Did it? Did it? Starfield's out. And I tweeted that out. Remember, I tweeted this out? Everyone was saying how Starfield was going to destroy Star Citizen, and I said the opposite. People will play Starfield. People will play Starfield, finish Starfield, and have the space bug with a G, and want to play something else. And I grabbed this image here off the Star Citizen subreddit, and it's a guy saying, I'm bored of Starfield. Should I try Star Citizen? And like, well, duh. And that's just, there are thousands of people coming from Starfield looking for a game, and Star Citizen is right up the alley. Right? For yours, when a friend asks about Star Citizen, I tell them, then I say it isn't ready yet. Is now the time? No, Chovan, no. We learned the lesson. Guys, never get a friend into Star Citizen, because it'll guarantee to ruin the friendship. When the game comes out, when Squadron 42 is out, then bring them in. All you guys here in chat have a sickness, all right? I don't know what it's called, but your sickness is your ability to hang around and be patient during this game development cycle, this never-ending cycle. It's not normal. It's abnormal. All jokes aside, one of my best friends stopped talking because of it. Yeah, exactly. The last thing you want to do is make your friend spend $50 to buy a game, and again, the game is a 30k crash right off the block right away. Like, oh my god, you made me buy a shitty game, and now, well, I guess he wasn't a good friend to begin with. Because, I mean, that shouldn't break a friendship, but it's not a good idea. The patience is the sickness, yeah. I joined Test, and my sickness was worse. Yeah, well, here at Test, we're super spreaders. Because, cult and everything. We're a cult within a cult. Montoya forgot about the love and hating of game development and the constant questioning of your sanity every time you drop your... Yeah. Right, Steve. Well, look, that's why whenever a new ship comes out, I don't buy it right away. I sleep on it. I always sleep on it because I want to make sure I still feel the same way the next morning. D Lefty. If a $45 game breaks a friendship, exactly. That's what I said. And Zenetica liked my answer because he just followed this very minute. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Osmo, what's up? You held the line because of the sickness. Exactly. Well, this has been great, ladies and gents. Let's start wrapping it up. Thank you for joining me this morning. I still want to take a look at the server meshing. So if anyone wants to do, you know what? Tomorrow morning, let's do that. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. West Coast. Let's hop back in. I want to take another look at the server meshing because I wasn't able to focus enough on it when they were talking. I got lost. I want to rewatch that. And if any of you have interesting topics or something we missed to add on, feel free to bring it in. Everyone on Twitch, thank you very much. Much appreciated. IFE, Jay the Mitch followed me this minute. Thank you very much. Cage followed. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All you guys on YouTube. I don't know how to check how you see a list of the top chats. Did I miss any? I don't even know how. But in any case, thank you, YouTube guys. We got a big YouTube following, by the way. More than Twitch. There's like 250 on YouTube. Awesome. I'm a really big deal on YouTube. You guys know that, right? Yeah. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. 07 all around. Jensen chat, Seth, Director Gunner, thanks for dropping in. And
what I get paid for.
Tomorrow morning, you know what? Around 10 a.m.
You're getting paid?
I'm going to grab some coffee. We'll do some breakfast, and I want to rewatch the server meshing part. And perhaps anything else you guys want to do after that. So drop in. Athy, thank you for coming by. 07 Dado, Myth, Chovan, Metroid, Texalis, Haxon, Axel, Cage, D Lefty. Catch all you guys tomorrow. Oh, God, wait, I have to raid. I keep on forgetting. All right. Let's see. Star Schmitizen. And as is tradition, let's find a small channel that would appreciate. Hey, Yo-Yo Meg is back on with I know Griff likes when I give it to Yo-Yo Meg. You know what? Let's toss to Yo-Yo Meg again. She's sitting there with 16 viewers. And you know what? Ask her about the event. /raid Yo-Yo Meg. That's 2 raids in a row for her. And ladies and gents, dropping off with Yo-Yo Meg. Say hello. Thank you all. Appreciate it. I'll catch you tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Smell you later. Am I still here? Oh, wait, I have to push another button. Hang on. I'm learning, okay?
Alicia.
I'm learning. The streaming thing is still new to me. So, 89 viewers, ready to go. And now push right now and you're off. There we go. All right, guys.
All done.
I will see you tomorrow morning. Catch you later. And
Later.
Stop streaming in